Got some good news for you today. I actually remembered to press the button correctly today in OBS, so I don't lose 36 minutes of footage. Yeah, that was crazy yesterday. Now I'm going to be super duper uber paranoid about making sure I do that for the rest of my life now. Yeah. But anyways, it's Wednesday again, and I figured I'd keep up the newly created tradition of covering AoE 2 matches that probably nobody's ever heard of before. And you probably would never hear about if it wasn't for me. So yeah, I'm going to look at a bunch of AoE 2 matches, and I'm just going to sum up what I see, what I think of them, and, sort of explain it to you, cast it if you will. So yeah, it's pretty fun. While playing is certainly the best thing to do, commentating on matches does help you out to improve as well, so it's always a welcome sight when you can do it, for sure. Right now I got a Ethiopia versus Magyar that's loading in. It's got a spec delay of currently about 20 seconds, so it should be ready any moment now. Taking the few moments I got to share the stream on a few Discord servers. It's a good excuse to do it, I guess. Yeah. Yeah, that's pretty much it. So, hopefully you're having a good day. Hopefully you're in the mood for some good matches. I can't guarantee that they're good. I mean, these are just random matches, I don't actually go onto a website to find, professional players. I kind of just see whatever's available on the game itself, and then, just do that. So yeah, pretty much. So yeah, let's see how this one works. We got Ethiopians on what looks to be the left side, right? And then we got Magyars on the right side here. Very good. So this should be a pretty neat matchup. You got the Magyars, obviously well known for their very powerful cavalry focus. They also got some extra range on their cav archers with the recurve bow. They also got some stuff at the blacksmith for free as well, pretty solid. Whereas the Ethiopians, they got a few things going for them. Namely, their archers shoot faster. Also, they get the pikeman upgrade for free, which is a big help to actually protect those archers. And then they get some cool technologies like one that improves their camel stats, one that adds more blast radius to their siege weapons, the torsion engines, and then the good old Shotel warriors. So yeah, a lot going on there. First thing I like to always do in these matches is to always look at the starting areas, see where they could potentially wall off, where it's going to be a vulnerability, and yeah, here comes a nice little taper. Looks like a big giant bear pig. Yeah, that's a pretty big looking taper there. It's bigger than the human. I don't think tapers are that big, are they? I thought they were much smaller than that, but I don't know. But yeah, looks like he's down either way. And yeah, here we go. I think Ethiopia is certainly in a pretty open spot, particularly up in the north here. You're going to definitely have to watch out for this area. You're dealing with a very cavalry heavy civ, so I would say definitely be careful of scout rushes coming from the north here. Maybe try to do something to protect along this axis if you can. Whereas the Magyar player, he's got a nice little walling area here. You can sort of cover this a bit easier. Now, this is going to be the main area of weakness in this spot. This should be easily coverable down here, so I think he's slightly more defensible. Yeah, but that still doesn't guarantee everything, though. Just because you have a more protected area does not mean that you necessarily protect it correctly, yeah. And if you look at the ELOs of these people, they're around the 1,000 sort of ELO bracket, so about average. Dead in the middle. Assuming they've played multiple matches, it means there are obviously no Vipers or Heras, but they're not necessarily total, kindergarten students either. Yeah, they know something, but not a whole lot to, start climbing ladders and going crazy. Pretty much at this stage of ELO development, players typically focus on mastering the basic macro stuff, kind of like getting a ton of resources, getting a ton of units, and then throwing them at each other, Not exactly fine finesse or anything, just, the bare basics of RTS and why people enjoy it, basically. Because until you, learn the upper-level stuff, like the micro and different decision-making stuff, that's kind of what RTS is for most game players, is just getting a ton of resources, building some big OP, awesome-looking armies, and building big cities, and then duking it out, so the kind of the heart of what AoE 2 is kind of all about, really, in a way. So yeah, doesn't mean that they all play the same way. Some of them might try to adopt more competitive tactics, but that's sort of skill-wise what they're best at, really. Is just building big armies, and then the person that gets the biggest army and can maintain it clearly is the victor, typically. And in a sense, even higher level gameplay is kind of like that as well, but because of a whole different other set of tactics that they use to make the variables even more chaotic for the other guy and vice versa. So, yeah, but anyways, it looks like right now he is on his Little Miss Piggies. Gonna have some bacon. After eating that, do tapers give you bacon, ham? What do they give you for meat? I don't even know. Looks like Magyar is going to be going feudal any second now. Clicking up right now, yep. Looks like the Ethiopia won't be clicking up for a while, though. So we'll have to watch that carefully. Yeah, because if the feudal click up is too far apart, then you run into some potential danger, because by the time that you're trying to set stuff up, he could potentially have a stable and start scout rushing you. Because, yeah, typically with Ethiopia, probably what you would want to do is stay more in the realm of archers, just because they shoot faster, they're going to be your most efficient unit. Not always the case, but most of the time, some sort of archer-based build, like just straight-up archers, maybe a man-at-arm archer build, would be sort of the stuff you would want to think about. And one thing you definitely can do is Ethiopia, include a lot more spearmen, yes. Because once you hit that castle age, they will instantly be upgraded from the spearmen to the pikemen for free. So it's just a free prize that you get just for playing Ethiopia. It's pretty awesome. Yeah. And another thing, too, I didn't touch on that I was reading their tech tree as we were watching. They got plus 100 gold and 100 food with each age up, too. So that's pretty good because that can translate right into, particularly getting your crossbowman upgrade, right? Or bodkin arrow. Very helpful. So it helps you to play the archer build very easily. So that's actually quite good indeed. And, yep, the outpost thing doesn't matter too much. And anything with the Magyars I'm forgetting on before we get into any real combat? Pretty much, defeating wolves on one strike, that's more of a basic thing. And, yep, I mentioned the melee attack stuff being for free at the blacksmith. Scout cavalry line costs 15% less. And that offers a pretty interesting dynamic for the Magyar civ. You can either make the Magyar Hussars in late game, which through their special castle tech will eventually remove the gold cost to make it a full trash unit, or you can make the statistically weaker but way cheaper scout line too, with the Hussars, right? And look at that, already going scouts. We see 2 scouts scouting up at the stable right now as part of this frontal base right here. And, yep, this will effectively wall this area off. He's also walling this area off. This is kind of what I said he was going to do. Okay, so he is walling very protectively. Yes, very defensively here. Now, one thing you gotta be aware of when you do this sort of thing, it doesn't give you a lot of wiggle room to put farms down on, and that could sort of be an issue. Yeah, so he might struggle a bit with food once he starts putting down enough farms there and stuff, trying to find places for other good ones, you know? I mean, he could well, he hasn't even taken out the stragglers yet, right? Still has to work on that, so that could be a bit of an issue. Oh, look at this. A full mill out of here trying to get hunts. Actually take his opponent's hunts, I believe. Boy, was that a mistake, my friend. Did he get loom at least on his guys? I believe he did. I believe that he did. If he didn't, I think... Yep, he did. Alright. Still gonna be kind of messy, though. Yeah, see... Your villagers can still fight back against scouts. That's not the problem. The problem is, though, is that statistically, as long as he's microing his scouts correctly, you are going to take some serious losses, my friend, and that's going to hurt a little bit. Just like that. See that? Yeah, you see, he was able to fight the 2 scouts there, and he's practically killing this one almost, but look at how many vills he lost. He lost like 2 of the 4 vills already. And now he's probably going to lose this one because he's singled out. She's singled out, and it's going to be a not so good... Yep. Just got right before it entered the circle of range of the town center. Yeah. Just made it a little bit farther. Maybe that Ville could have survived, but I guess not. Alright, so yep. After that, of course, he's going to put down a spearman. And as predicted, he's going to go archers, of course. Now that your opponent is going scout, it means that you can't really go out early with those archers. You kind of have to consolidate some numbers. You either wait a little bit before you do your attack, or you just straight up go Castle Age, get that crossbow upgrade, and run that against the cavalry, right? Depending on what's the best route. And since he has a spearman there, as long as he positions it right, he knows how to combat with it in micro, should be able to hold off those scouts pretty easily. Magyar does not have a lot of scouts right now. He only has 2 of them, really. Are these the ones that... Yeah, yep. It's the one that's injured, and then a new one that he made, yeah. He's queuing up another one, too, just so you know. When you look at the numbers in Capture Age, this number up on the left side there, that's the, means that you're actually queuing that unit up, just so you're, like, aware of what's being produced. So not only do you see, like, what units are on the field, but you also see which ones the player's actually making in real time, too. So you can see what direction they're going in, strategy-wise. Oh yeah, TC shooting at you, got a spearman coming near you, yeah, no, this scout rush is going to be basically hollowed out pretty quickly. Yeah, once you have a spearman in there with such isolated numbers of scouts, you're kind of okay at this stage. How are the vill numbers? So, looks like Magyar is ahead by 33 by about 10 villagers, and he's queuing up 2 more as well. Okay, so there's already a bit of an eco discrepancy there, it looks like. Yeah, no, clearly Magyar player has the better vill numbers. The Ethiopia player did get wheelbarrow first, but Magyar is teching up with it right now. Yeah, and since Magyar is playing scouts, he doesn't need the gold mining tech. But since Ethiopia is going archers, yeah, they're definitely going to need that. So that's why they're getting that right now for their mining camp. Okay, the spearman is dead. Scouts did a good job on that. Yeah, just because spearman counters cavalry doesn't mean that they're going to instantly die to the spearman. The spearman can still be overrun by cavalry, especially in this situation. Once you get to about like 4 or 5 scouts, they can overrun that spearman and wipe him out. So you gotta be very, very careful. Yeah, and you know what makes this even more dangerous for you against Magyars? They get that forging blacksmith tech for free, which means they get that +1 attack right from the start. Because something you always tell AoE 2 players is, if you know you might have to fight a spearman with your scouts in a scout rush, try to pick up forging, because forging adds more attack on, and it means that your scouts will be able to kill that spearman faster, potentially, allowing you to end the fight before you take too much damage. Because if, to the untrained eye, somebody might think, you actually want to go with the armor upgrade because it protects me, but really it makes it worse because, not worse, but it doesn't make it better because you're taking the same amount of hits and the damage is going to be relatively the same. If you can get some attack and end the fight a lot quicker, the damage astronomically goes down depending on your micro and the circumstances. Alright, let's continue. Might have to do something momentarily. Actually, I could probably do that while showing the screen, so it shouldn't be an issue. But, yeah, right now, though, it's archers versus scouts here. Ethiopian archers with the faster shooting versus Magyar Scout Rush with the forging tech for free plus the 15% discount on them, too. So, two different sort of bonuses working against each other. The Magyar player clicks up the castle age, though, I just noticed, and he's 30 seconds away from it. So, something we might see is the adoption of possibly light cavalry upgrade. He's got bloodlines, he's got forging obviously for free, he'll get the iron casting for free too, upon hitting castle age as well. Yep, bada bing bada boom, so yeah, iron casting already done. Now it's +2 attack on those scouts instead of just +1. Ethiopia's not ready for Castle Age himself, though, so there'll be a bit of a lull here where I think Magyar's going to do great. He's picking up his armor upgrade now, too. Since he doesn't have to worry about researching those attack upgrades, he can actually add in the armor upgrades. So he gets the best of both worlds just because he's Magyars and he can focus on that. Good job with the small walling there by the Ethiopia player. This is a skill you see a lot of skilled players do, where they have the villain quickly set up some palisades just to protect the villager. and now the knights are showing up now. So yeah, no, he's pressing the advantage with knights, it looks like. Oh, knights are very strong units. Look at that. And it's enough to actually make them capitulate, too. Wow, wow, wow. Crazy, man. Oh, man, that was a pretty quick one, you know? It just goes to show you, though. I want to look at some of the stats here. It just goes to show you, if you know what you're doing, and you keep a good vill number, you can often get some pretty good success. See, Ethiopia clearly knew what he wanted to do, but he just did a bit slower, and he made some big risky plays. He went for that hunt near his opponent's base earlier on with the deer, and it put him right in the line of fire of scouts, and then he was down by 3 villagers just from that. And I think the pressure of dealing with that caused him to not train villagers in the future, and the vill gap was pretty sizable at that point. Yeah, I mean, look at where it was always a 10 villager gap here between both players. You remember I mentioned 33 villagers versus 23? That gap never went away. That gap never went away, and it compounded so much that Magyar player just got knights against feudal age archers. And once you get enough of those going, archers can't fight that, not even spearmen. Even if he gets his spearmen involved in that fight, the knights are still going to win, because the knights already have bloodlines, they have 1 armor upgrade, they got 2 of the attack upgrades. They will overpower your archers. No questions asked. So yeah, that was a nice little demonstration there of why villager numbers actually matter quite a bit. You gotta do everything in your power to keep them from dying, make sure that you're always training them, you don't slide under pressure. He had the right idea to defend with spearmen, especially since he was Ethiopia, and he could have turned them into pikemen should he got to the castle age, but just the way it transpired did not go in his favor at all, really. Trying to see here what map we should do now. Ooh, Jurchens versus Malians. I like that one. I don't think I've ever done a Jurchen match for you guys before. That's a pretty good one. Let's try that one. Okay, there's a 9-second delay on it, so it'll take a while to come in. In the meantime, we can yap and do whatever. Look at good old Ringo asking for wool half hour into me streaming. Should have told me earlier, buddy, and I could have joined you. Yep. It's always the way. But yeah, no. I'm looking forward to doing Jurchens for the first time. They're one of my more favorite civs, just because they have all sorts of cool stuff going on. They're really gunpowder friendly. They got lots of cool explosive stuff. They got actual grenadiers. Grenadiers, just like from AoE 3, now they get grenadiers. They get, and not only that, their units are actually resistant to friendly fire. Yeah. You know when you have a mangonel, it damages your own units if they get hit by the thing. Yeah, that still happens with the Jurchens, but it has a reduced friendly fire effect on them. So instead of killing a lot of your own units, you can often take like only scratches and bruises from getting hit by your own siege engine, so it's way better. Now obviously when you get like a ton of rocket carts, the effects will be kind of similar, because at that point it's kind of overkill. You're hitting them with like tons of projectiles and it's just going to do so much friendly fire damage, it's insane. But let's just say you're working with like a handful of rocket carts. Your troops can fight under that for a considerable amount of time and still be okay, which makes it a lot less risky to engage in skirmishes and tussles and stuff. It's like really good. And here we are already, so let's turn to that right now and look at it together, shall we? Yeah. Very, very good. Here we go. So where's Jurchen? Jurchen's on the left side, right? And why does it pause? Oh, it's fast forward. Okay, so they pause at the start. All right, that's normal.
Yes.
Yes. Oh yeah, this is to undo the spectator delay. That's cool. Yeah. So another thing about Jurchens, it makes them a really good civ to use if you're a beginner player. So for the Jurchens, killing animals, whether they're herdable animals like these cappies, or the wild animals like the tapirs or any of the other ones, they don't lose any food from decaying. So let's just say you kill one of these birds, these rheas, out here, and you wanted to hunt them out here for whatever messed up reason that would do to your villager seconds. That rhea would not lose any food. It would not decay in food. So it's going to stay at 140 food all the time until you gather it from them. That is very helpful for you. Because if you're not necessarily the most skilled player in the world with your boar hunts and your deer hunts and stuff, you can still get all the food you want off of that animal. Same thing with the sheep. If you're not really attentive to your villagers and they end up killing 4 or 5 sheep instead of 1, you can still get all the food from the other sheep just fine. It's basically, the way I could explain Jurchens, it's sort of a really gunpowdery civ with a lot of cool ways to make it safer for you to do it. Also being a slightly lazier civ, because you don't have to worry about the way that you manage your food as much earlier on. You can just kill the animal wherever it is and just eat it like no tomorrow. Also, I just noticed he screwed up a deer push there. Look at that, I just went back. He got one of them, but not that one, unfortunately. It's all good though, you're the Jurchens, so it doesn't really matter where you hunt those animals, you'll just get their meat none the same. Yeah. As for the Malians are a totally different civ, as you can imagine. So the Malians get some very specific bonuses that sets them apart quite a bit. So they get cheaper buildings, vills can drop off more gold, the barracks units have more pierce armor on them, so they're resistant to arrow somewhat. They also have some really cool castle techs. The one I always remember the most was Farimba, the one that added +5 attack onto your cavalry. That's the one I remember the most, because whenever I used to play Masters RPG back in the day, I would always pick Malians, because my hero character would always get the +5 attack from the Farimba, and it would make him much better than anyone else's cavalry. Because if I went in with the Franks, yeah, he would have a bit of extra hit points, but it wasn't that great. But if I got Farimba, then you get the +5 attack, and that's like even better, really. Making it a much more statistically improved situation, yeah, pretty much. Yep, totally. So yeah, most definitely. See some people watching the stream as well, it's always good. If you ever want to ask me anything, comment on the game or whatever, always chat in and I'll talk to you a bit. I usually try to keep chats like between games rather than the middle of them. But if you have anything to say in between the match, I'm happy to answer it for you. Yep, I'm just trying to get better at my AoE2 casting skills, because it's something I never did up until a month or so ago, and I really want to get into it, so that's why I'm doing this. Just trying to bolster my abilities. Okay, it looks like barracks coming up for the Malian player. Yeah, is a potential that we might see some sort of Drush, Men-at-Arms play. Potentially. I do see he's got some gold there stockpiled. Yeah, totally. Where did he get that gold from? Oh, he mined it off of this spot here. That's a little odd. I think what he wanted to do is he wanted to ensure he had enough gold to get out 3 militia, so he just mined it right off of the end gold right there. Now, normally you don't want to do that. You kind of just want to get a mining camp when you're ready. Because the problem is if you mine your gold from all the way over here, your vills have to carry it all the way back over here to get into your stockpile. And guess what that causes? That causes you to lose villager seconds. It's this idea that if your vills are not gathering something in that moment, your economy is literally suffering every second. Because those are resources not going into your stockpile that your opponent is getting into their stockpile because they're not doing the same thing. And that's why you gotta be very careful of that sort of thing. It's like really, really essential that you don't do it. Alright, so we got about... how many villages here? 6 of them? Right. Yeah, see, he's gonna be picking up that mine camp now, though, so he can actually get enough gold to get the Man-at-Arms upgrade, which I believe is about 40 gold, right? Yep. Because that's typically what you see here when you see somebody going with militia from their barracks in Dark Age. They're essentially setting up for a Men-at-Arms push timing in the Feudal Age. And now he has this militia out, he's gonna try to run them forward and find an angle of attack to hit that Jurchen player pretty hard. Yep, Men-at-Arms upgrade coming in now. And after that, I don't know exactly what he's going to go for. Again, archery range, maybe, possibly. Just be aware with Malians that you don't get Bracer. So it's totally fine to go archers in the crossbow, you could absolutely do that, but you're probably... they do get the Arbalest upgrade, but they just don't get Bracer for it. So they're like less than optimal Arbalest, if that makes any sense. So yeah, basically. Yeah, oh, he left the crevice there, and the Man-at-Arms poured in. You're gonna lose that Vill, I guarantee you now. Yep. And he's got the scout in the area, too. He's just gonna chum him right over there in the corner, yeah. So what happened here? I was like picking up a phone call and had to do something. So basically, Molly overwhelmed him with men-at-arms before he could even mount an archer response. Crazy how that ended. I thought we were going to get like a real Jurchens match here. I thought we were. I'm a little disappointed. How it turned out, actually. If we find another Jurchens match, I'm definitely covering it. Just telling you, I'm covering it. Mongols versus Lithuanians. What else we got? Burmese versus Inca. Oh, this is a high-rate one. This is a 1800 ELO match. Let's do that one. I like looking at the skilled games, because the skilled ones are going to be very entertaining. 100-second delay on it, so I'll share the stream with some more Discord servers right now. Yep. Whew. Crazy, man. Crazy. Yeah, I'm hoping we get like a really good match today. And this is probably going to be the first one, I would assume, since it's in the sort of 18K ELO bracket. It's just under, the 2K ELO. Once you get to the 2K ELO, that's when you get all the sort of pro players. Oh, your sort of survivalists and your Heras and your Vipers and stuff. Once you cross that bridge into 2K. But just under it, they're pretty much just under that, so they all know the competitive stuff, just not at the same rate as they do it. So don't expect them to die as quick as we've seen in the first two games today, the basic stuff. It's going to be a really tight match where they know how to wall, how to micro, what units to do, what techs to get. They're going to be very, very familiar with that stuff, and it doesn't mean that they're not going to slip up. They probably most certainly will, since they aren't quite into the 2K bracket yet, so they're probably not at the peak perfection yet, but they're pretty close. They are pretty close, and they'll put on a good show for you. So that's what I think we're going to like to see here for sure. So get ready, folks. It should be learning right now, and here we got it. So let's check it out right now. So we got Inca on the left and Burmese on the right. Quite an interesting match, to say the least. So, looking at the geography, I think this is a pretty defensible position for our Burmese friend. Over here, he's got a little bit of a wall you could do. I think your only biggest threat is like maybe this opening. But overall, it's pretty workable. How about for the other player, Inca? So this is covered. This is coverable. Cover this. This is pretty coverable too. You could frankly wall this up really easily for Inca. This is like probably the better defensible position, to say the least. Yeah, big time. So, yeah, pretty interesting. So yeah, how do we think this is going to work out, folks? Well, it's pretty interesting. Both Civs very strong contenders for sure. Definitely Inca's a lot different than I remember them, because now they have the Champion Warriors in their roster instead of the good old Man-at-Arms and Eagle Warriors of the past. So it'll definitely change up what they can do a little bit more now. Yeah, for sure. Changes the way they handle rushes in the feudal age. That's a lot of interesting dynamics of things, for sure. Yeah, but one thing I always say, though, for the Burmese will always have advantages on no matter what match they're in, because they can always see where the relics are. That's one of their Civ bonuses. They can always see where the relics are. So when it comes to like mid to late game and financing with gold, as long as they're active getting the monastery up, they can usually get the relics before everybody else, because they know where they actually are. other people have to do guess and check work if their scouts haven't properly scouted those areas yet. But Burmese, they don't have to worry about covering that stuff. They already have that knowledge. So that they can send in somebody to do it, yeah. Oh, nice. Got a little Miss Piggy there. A Jabernina. Another house going up now. Nice. Yeah, I'm looking forward to this one. What sort of armies can we expect here? Well, in general, the Burmese have a few things up their sleeve. They obviously got their battle elephants. They also got their Arambai, very strong castle age option. If you get a castle up early, you can definitely make a lot of good use of them. Stable units are pretty good. Also, their infantry are solid as well. I mean, I could even look even deeper into their thing as well to look for even more stuff. How are they on siege? They got bomb cans. Very nice. And siege engineers. So they do have the gunpowder options too. It's pretty sweet. Just no hand cannon air. What's the thing they're in? Oh yeah, their infantry gets additional attack in later ages. That's the other thing they get as well. Yeah. And lumber camp technologies are free. That's the one I always forget about, and that's such a big one. Because if you know anything about AoE 2 matches, the lumber camp upgrades are the most important ones. Typically, when you hit feudal, you're often pretty much expected to get double bit axe, bow saw, not bone saw. I always say bone saw, like I think of like a bone saw, like a surgeon. It's bow saw, like a bow and arrow. So it looks like a bow. You usually pick that one up in the Castle Age, and then likewise the two saw in the Imperial Age. Thankfully for them, they get it all for free, so it's one less job they don't have to worry about, yeah. How are the age up times doing? Okay, so Inca's going to get the first click up. Is he going to go for archers? Is he going to go with some sort of champy? Some champy runner push? What is he going to go for? It's kind of the South American natives play on sort of the Drush, and the Man-at-Arms play is going with the champy runners. They start out as champy scouts, and then they become champy runners. It's a slightly different push because those... Really, you could kind of argue that the champy are sort of a hybrid between the sword line and the eagle warrior line of the Mesoamericans. So they essentially have a lot of mechanics that the sword line does, like the specialty against buildings. But, you know, a little bit different because I don't think they're as strong as champions, right? They're obviously weaker, and then they have the mobility, so they can get around quickly and act as sort of a raiding unit, pretty much, since they don't get any real cavalry unless you count the Mapuche, of course, yeah. Burma does click up as well. About a 40 or so second gap. Yep. Okay, it looks like the Burma player is going to be going Men-at-Arms, though. He's got about 3 militia here. He's checking into Men-at-Arms right now. Got attacked by an animal. Oh, he's going to try to take out his champy there. He won't be able to, though, because he just moves faster. But what he can try to do is try to put some real pressure on his opponent down here. Luckily, Inca has already walled this off, protecting his wood line. And what else has he done? He's basically walled off his gold mine, at least partially so far. Walling this off. Inca player being pretty good with his defenses, trying to prevent as many spots for these Men-at-Arms to come in as possible. Doing a good job with the small wall in there. This is a skill that the higher ELO people and sort of the 18, 19k bracket are going to know how to do, so pretty solid. TC takes out the scout, now he just has to deal with the Man-at-Arms threat. You have to break those vills out of the woodline and put them inwards, and it's going to be a pretty interesting thing to say the least. Yep. Just trying to look base-wise how things are looking. Looks like for right now, yeah, pretty much. Yeah, it looks like pretty much that Man-at-Arms push was essentially a failure, because look at the Vil numbers. 26, 26, didn't really get a lot done. Now he's got a couple of Man-at-Arms he can use later for something. He's picking up skirms, though, from an archery range. Well, it's because he did his scouting work with the Man-at-Arms and knows the archery range there, so now he knows, hey, I better get skirmishers, because I know my opponent's going to go archers against me. So if he comes at me with archers, I'll have the perfect counter for that, which is totally the play you want to do there, for sure. Yep. Because here's the thing. When you go archers, and you get hard countered by skirmishers on the spot and you lose all your archers, it's such a devastating blow, because not only is your army dead, you literally lost that gold against a trash unit. Very devastating, since as you know, gold is not infinite on these maps, and you don't have a nice building like the plantation or estate in AoE 3 that you can just get gold forever on, so you kind of have to hold on to that gold as best as you can, and you can't afford to let things like trash units like skirms punish that. So yeah, very essential. Looks like Burmese picking up fletching in that +1 range on those skirms. The Inca player is also going to be getting his fletching as well, but it's going to come in a bit later. By the time Burmese potentially gets to his base, it should already be researched, though. Looks like there's a full wall here at the Inca base, so he is going to have to do some work to break in. That's where the Men-at-Arms come in. Since the skirms, as you know, do a lot less damage than archers, the Men-at-Arms are going to be a great way to bust his way through these palisade walls within a matter of seconds, and then you can just do that. And then you can, of course, use the javelins of the skirms to kill the Vils, trying to repair it. He's going to try the stonewall this. Wow. You might want to take that Vil out so he doesn't get killed off there, man. Yeah. Yep, try to get that... Okay, if he puts the stonewall down, that makes it pretty hard to break into. A palisade is one thing. It takes like a matter of seconds to break through with some Men-at-Arms, but a stonewall is like a real effort. That's why he's going to have to go up there now just to do that, basically. He really wants to stonewall this area, and he's really fighting tooth and nail for it. He's got the archers out now. Let's see what he does with that. I think he could probably try some micro with those archers to get him out, I believe, but for right now his main goal is just getting the stonewall down first. Yeah. 10 archers, 7 skirms. Should be an interesting thing to say the least. Wow, crazy fight we're having here between the archers and the skirms. So far, he was able to lop off, I believe, 2 of his archers so far with those skirms, so it is a pretty interesting fight. Burmese gets the first click up the castle. I would imagine in this situation, if you really want to push this front, you're going to need to get a siege workshop going. Because once it gets to the point that, at least if you want to attack on this side, that he's got the stone walling down, you're going to need some siege to get some stone walls down. Just running a few skirms is not going to take out a stone wall for a very long time, and by the time you do, they're probably going to hit you with something scarier. Yeah, totally. That is absolutely going to happen there. Most definitely. Castle Age for the Inca player 2. He's picking up his armor upgrade for the infantry. Just picked up his horse collar as well. Nobody has wheelbarrow yet, I notice. Now that he's in Castle Age, he can pick up Elite Skirm, also Bracer, so he's maxing out these archers as best as he can here. I should say skirmishers. So they'll mix them up, but you get the idea, range units. Villager dead. Another villager dead. Okay, so he is killing off vills trying to build here now, so it is getting a little bit more pressure filled. Yeah. 100%.
Mấy nồi đây Maybe ba. Okay. Maybe ba. Good.
Picking up the iron casting. These are runners. Okay, so he did get champion armor. Alright, so he's going with champion runners and archers. This is a lot better because the champion runners will be able to attack the skirms very easily. So we're being a counter archer unit. And then your archers, which I think eventually will turn the crossbowmen, will be able to just do whatever they're doing with a bit more safety. But it looks like the skirms is still down here, taking casualties against the Inca, taking out another villager. Wow, crazy. Now, it's a little bit easier here for the defense for the Inca player because his villagers benefit from the infantry blacksmith upgrades as part of their Sid bonus, so they do have a bit more armor and attack, making them a bit more survivable against skirms, but it's definitely still annoying, though, and he's still taking losses. But now we see the champion runners running into the skirms. Well, they call them runners, you know, they run. Like marathon runners, but with clubs and stuff. Yeah. Okay, he's doing a good job smashing through them now. Surprisingly, the skirm micro is pretty solid here, too. He's actually inflicting some casualties onto the runners. See that corpse right there? He just took him out, yeah. Might even take out another one, too. Who knows? Yeah, he won't take out another one. I'd be very shocked if he got another one at this stage, yeah, basically. Right, yep, that's the other good thing about going with the champion runners is they'll have that good attack against buildings, so they'll be able to siege down these structures too and break into the base. But Inca player follows it up with the siege workshop, so not only will he have the champion runners to look forward to, he'll also have actual mangonels as well, which he's using right now. Very perfect here, yep. Now, what the Burmese player is doing, he's stacking up knights in his base. Not a bad idea. Knights and scorpions. Interesting idea. The scorpions are a pretty fascinating one. But I think he knows he has his ball neck here, so he's thinking of maybe using the long-range geometry of the scorpions to hit multiple units through this choke point. He's doing that. It's a very sophisticated strategy. I wouldn't say it's the best strategy, but in his context, he might be able to get some work out of it. Also, he has a monastery here too, looking for relics he could steal. He's got this one. Got that one. Got this one too, really. Could also get this one since it's outside his base. That's already like 3 of the 5 relics within a pretty reasonable line of sight and location. So far, the scorpions haven't been pressured too much. The only thing they have to worry about really is if you're getting hit by a mass group of crossbowmen or the mangonel. That's their biggest threat. Adding in pikemen now too, because he knows about the knights. Yeah, that makes a lot of sense. Now that he adds the pikemen in, then he'll be able to actually resist the knights a lot easier and actually protect himself from that, which could be very good for him. Yeah, that might actually be what he wants there, yeah. Comes the scorpions. That's a lot of runners he's got too, and he's doing a good job with the crossbowmen, singling out knights to try to wipe out. Now let's see if he can at least beat the knights here. It looks like he pretty much does, and he actually was about to move on to the scorpions until the castle stopped him. What a beautiful timing for a castle that was for Burmese there, because if that castle wasn't there, I think he would have been in enough shape to probably take out those knights and move on to the siege. But the castle does a good job in scaring him off, because once you deal with the arrow fire of that castle, you're not going to be able to stay there too long. You're going to have to pull back, basically. Yep. What else we got here? Got mangonels shooting from this angle, crossbowmen shooting here as well. Quite a bit going on, yeah. Wow, insane. Now, looks like right now the Inca player has the initiative. He's got most of the map control, he's got the forward basing. But Burma's got a defensive position here too with this castle. He's also picking up Imperial furs. That's going to be very good for him. See, the fact that he clicked up the Imperial furs means that he'll have the first dibs on the trebuchet. So he'll actually be able to fight off Inca if he gets a castle himself. Does he have a castle though? That's the question, does he have a castle? Again, production buildings here, some barracks. He has a lot of production buildings. That's a good thing. He's got a lot of production buildings. At least in his base. He has only a siege here and a monastery too. But, yeah, no castle yet. That's one thing that Burma has on their side, is they will be able to get trebuchets and start pushing back with those against these buildings. And it looks like he is adding more knights too. So I'm probably looking at cavaliers maybe. Cavalier trebuchet. I don't think he's going to get any more siege after that. Probably just trebs and cavaliers for now. Picking up forging. He didn't have forging. Wow, crazy. Yeah, probably because he didn't see a lot of spearmen, so he thought, armor was a bit there. Because he has the chainmail armor on him now. So, yeah. Bloodline's coming in too, so he's kind of standing these knights up as best as he can before the real engagement starts. Oh, did you see that? 2 bills dead. Clean mangonel shot there, yeah. Oh, he's woololowing his knights. Woololow, woololow. He got one of them. Might get another one. Does he get another one? At least for now, no. No, he only got one. He got one woololow knight so far. That's the cool thing about monks, by the way. If you get really good RNG with them, you can get some free units and take them away from your opponent for free, basically. They, like, lose units right away, and you gain them for, like, free. Yeah. It's gonna feel a bit underwhelming, though, now that he's, like, already upgraded the Cavaliers, though. Probably wishes he did that Woololow a few moments later, just so he could have gotten the better unit, but whatever. Cavalier's going right for the kill. He's gonna go right for his base. Cutting down gold, farms. He's going for lethality there. But, oh look, Halberdier coming in for the Inca player. He's not messing around. He's getting his Halberdier's in. No castle yet, though. No castle. Burmese has his castle. He's actually queuing up a trebuchet right now. So he's got that going. When are we going to see a castle from our Inca compadre here? He's going to need that, you know. More Woololow attempts. Doesn't get anything, but at least... Oh, did he get one? He did get one. He did get a cavalry. Wow. So what's going on down here? Any attempt to fix this? Or... Okay, he's bringing the halbs down. He's just not bringing them down fast enough. And it's like still causing a headache here for him. Yeah, I know. And what's the bill number? Oh, wow. I just noticed. 151 bills versus 67? 67? 67? 6-7 villagers? That is bad. 6-7, I mean, it's still a brain rot, but compared to 100, well, now he's losing some. Why is he losing some? Oh, he went in there with the knight, and now he's cutting up bills. He butchered like 3 or 4 of them? Really, now? Unbelievable. I was not expecting that. So is he going to really invest into Archer's mods, or is he just keeping this mass he already has? Well, right now, the only thing we're really seeing him really teching in, really producing is, like, halberdiers. Right now. Nothing else. And runners, too. Are they champion warriors at this point, or... Yep, elite champion... Okay, so those are the Imperial upgrades, so he's got them pretty much fully upgraded from the barracks. He's going to go for a mix of the champion warriors to deal with the archers, and then add in the spearmen to deal with the cavalry, which, you know, you could go full barracks like that if you want. It's pretty okay. And what's going on here? We still can... Oh my... Look at this Cavalier Prob here. Gotta fix this, man. Finally gets a castle. I was like, wondering when you're going to get that. And he capitulates because he's out of resources. 44 food, 200 gold? Yeah, I know. I mean, you can clearly tell just from the stockpile resources and villagers who's winning here. Yeah. Enkidu didn't pass enough milestones, I think, to really consider this doable for him. Yes, he had the map control. Yes, he had the forward base. But because he got a castle right here, initially... And then he branched out here and got another castle. Burma effectively reclaimed a huge swath of the map. Like, really, this whole line right here and whatever's behind here, really. And because of that, he had a very close proximity to get into Inca's base right there and protruding into this direction, you know? It looks like he did have a castle, but it was all the way back here. It was all the way back here. And not only that... it looks like Burmese was about to start really going into trebuchets too. So he was ready to start pushing a real siege attack on him. And that's what I think is the big sort of gaping difference between the two here, really. Yeah, no, if I had to point like something out about that, I would definitely say for sure that he was definitely in a much better position there. That being said, let's look for another game. The thing I like about casting into 5th edition 2 is you never run out of games to do. I could get a living doing this. Really, you just have infinite options. Really, yeah, it's quite good. Another 18k ELO matchup: Dravidians versus Celts. Oh wow, let's do that one. I like that one. 2 infantry civs. The Celts are an infantry civ because they got the speedy infantry. The Dravidians, of course, have an infantry civ for a whole different reason. That wonderful tech called Woot Steel, where they literally ignore armor. Yeah, they ignore armor, folks. Especially those Arumis with the charge attack, where they do extra damage and stuff. Brutal, man, brutal. Doesn't the charge attack also do some splash damage, too, for the Arumis? I believe they do. I just can't remember off the top of my head. In AoE 3, Arumis definitely do splash damage with their whip swords, right? It's like a big, giant Indiana Jones-style whip, but it's a blade, and it can decapitate and stuff. That's what the Arumi sword is, basically. It's like taking a ton of sheet metal and making a big whip out of it, pretty much. Kind of what it is. Alright, 50-second delay on. Should be ready any moment now. Hopefully you're enjoying the show so far. I certainly am. It's been pretty fun. Yep. See what these guys have for us today. Yeah, totally. Trying to see if there's any Discord servers I forgot about in my adventures. A couple of them. Do that. Perfect time to do it too, yeah. Alright, so Celts on the left, Dravidians on the right. How's the base looking? How's the defenses? Alright, you got a walling here, you got some pretty good defensibility on this stretch because of the gold, and you can work that into something. You can also technically wall this off too, or this. This is kind of open though, and that's main risk for Dravidian player. How about the Celt player? What does he got to worry about? This is like a easy to close gap. You could close this with like a house or something. Honestly, you could wall this off basically too. This whole stretch. This you could guard here. Could be alright. That way you're protecting the gold. Yep, pretty much. Now this you might want to add on to here. Or, yeah, there's different ways to skin the cat basically, as they always say. But overall, who are we expecting here based on stuff? So it looks like the poop fella is at about 17k ELO right now, 1780. The other guy's at 1879. Still very good ELOs in general. These people clearly know what they're doing. They're going to put on a good show. It's going to be similar to last game, we're not going to see people dying in Feudal Age. We're going to probably see people dying in like early Imperial Age, possibly late Imperial Age. Because, yeah, that's typically where, skilled games typically lie. They either end, towards the end of the Castle Age after some prolonged stuff, or they sort of end in the early Imperial Age once the trebuchets and the more elite upgrades are added to the pit, Very rarely will you see, a late game Imperial Age that goes into Trash Wars. That's, very rare, And when it gets there, it's a very fascinating match, because it's literally a fight to the death, because not even the gold is deciding who's winning and losing anymore. It's a much more intensive showdown between the combatants. Oh, he's deer pushing awesome. He's deer pushing good. This is something you always see more skilled players doing because they can handle it with their other tasks. And there's a reason why you only see more skilled players utilize deer pushing for food. The reason is because not only do you have to maintain your other tasks like building houses, doing stuff with your bills, you also need to have your scout in the perfect spot to have that deer go in the right direction. As if you steer the scout in the wrong spot, the animal will just veer off here or veer off there, and then it's completely screwed up. Alright, so I'm assuming from what we're seeing here, we're probably going to get some sort of, well, I don't know. See, he doesn't have enough gold, at least for right now, to pull off sort of a men-at-arms play, so I don't think Dravidian is doing that. The Kelp player, he's got his barracks up. He might go men-at-arms, because look, he's got enough gold to get 3 militia plus the men-at-arms upgrade. 100. 60 plus 40. Will he, though? Not necessarily, but he does have the gold mine up already, too. So, yeah. Looks like he will... Good question. He's got like 1 vill on gold. He's gonna go archery range. Alright, so go archers. Alright, solid. Also picking up that double bit axe already. Yep. That's something you always want to get at the start of Feudal, not later. The quicker you get double bit axe, the easier your game is, you know? Because the thing is, you need wood for a whole lot of stuff when you're playing in Feudal Age. You need it for spearmen, you need it for archers, skirms, buildings, including your farms, by the way, so your source of food. So if you really screw up the wood, you're going to have some big problems. So you got to make sure you get that double bit axe. It just makes the wood a lot smoother for you. You got to get it. No excuses. It's like one of your top priorities when you're playing is getting that particular technology going, yeah. One thing definitely Celts will have a good thing here with is their siege, whereas the Dravidian player is going to have a whole different set of things that they can use. They're going to have skirms and elfin archers that shoot faster, and then they're obviously going to be able to use battle elephants. Unfortunately, they can't upgrade them to the elite upgrade, but even just plain old battle elephants can be helpful for them. You know, their elephants can regenerate. They can also add the wood steel to them, so they're not bad. I mean, they're still going to be good in a lot of situations, even with the lesser HP and stuff, so that's definitely for something to keep in mind when you're playing, yeah. Oh, takes out all the archers. He's gotta fight the scouts. So literally Kelpman Scout Archer? Wow, that's an expensive build, my friend. You gotta be careful with that stuff, you know? If you go archers and scouts, you're spending a lot of resources on that, and that means that your castle age timing is going to be delayed. So if you're going to go for something like that, you gotta make sure that you deliver the kill. You gotta deliver the fatal blow, man. Whereas something like Spearman with like range units, I feel like it's going to go a lot longer, because obviously Spearman counters the scouts perfectly well, and then your archers can do archer stuff. So yeah, no. I definitely think Dravidian had the better idea here. Because really, going Scout Archer implies that you assume they're going to go Skirmishers, and they're not going to throw in any Spearmen or anything. Yeah, it's a very risky play going Archers with Scouts. Men-at-Arms Archers, one thing, because the Men-at-Arms are a completely different beast. Even then, you don't really train a lot of them, but yeah, no. Definitely not Scouted Archer, because that means you burn through gold, you burn through food, and you burn through wood. And your resource reserves are going to be on an all-time low. And possibly your opponent, once they get into a good position, are going to hit that castle age, and you're going to still be stuck with scouts and archers against things like knights and crossbowmen, possibly, or pikemen and crossbowmen, and you know you're not going to be able to keep up with that eventually. Because, see, the Dravidian player's still microing pretty good on those archers, taking them out, while still wiping out scouts too. He's killing archers and he's killing scouts. He's getting everything done. He's, like, really efficient here. He's, like, punishing this really well. Look at all the dead units the Kelp player has inflicted. Tons of dead scouts, tons of dead archers. This is clearly not working for him, you know? Dravidian player making a lot cheaper units and getting the same stuff done. It's like very, very unsettling, yeah. Especially after a while when you're constantly losing this stuff all the time, yeah. Alright, so he decided to pause it, for whatever reason. Or the same stuff that causes me to pause half the time. I wouldn't be surprised. I wouldn't be surprised if they do the same stuff I do. Wouldn't be surprising at all, actually. No, totally not. And where are we at with everything else? So it looks like actually the Kelp player is getting the castle age, whereas the Dravidian player needs some gold to get that done. And in terms of stockpile resources, still pretty close, you know? I will say, even though Kelp player clearly lost a ton of stuff, he's still alive. Like, he wasn't fatal error for him. It's just a bad error, not a fatal one. If that makes any sense. It also means once he hits that castle age, he can get some knights, because he clearly has stockpiled food and gold right now. So knights are definitely on the table. The round table, in fact. Like King Arthur's round table. And he could absolutely run those. Am I gonna have to fast forward this, maybe? Maybe. Let's see. How long did he pause this for? What, did he leave to watch a video of Skibbity Toilet or something? This is crazy. He barely pauses for a long time. Run the fast forward feature right now to see if we can speed out of it or not. Yeah, crazy. No, it's for real. Crazy. Oh yeah, you can change colors, that's cool. Like that, yeah. So while we wait, I'll just ask, how's the weather doing? Here it's actually pretty mild. Last week was very hot, we had heat waves galore. Now, things are actually good, actually comfortable, you actually can sit down and relax. It's pretty nice, yeah. Don't feel like you're cooking inside of a McDonald's Chicken McNugget machine. It's quite nice. Trying to see in game if it's really paused for this long. This is like crazy, dude. So this is the live gameplay? Really? Unreal, dude. So the guy's still pausing. His opponent might capitulate if he waits this long. Just saying. It's one thing when you're playing with fellow Roleros and you have to have a Taco Bell emergency, but when you do it in rank mode, man, it can definitely be frustrating. Now, technically, if the guy was a bit of a muppet, he could, like, unpause and just wipe him out because of his idleness. But, yeah. It's kind of respecting it, which is...
Yes!
Start the game already! That's what I was thinking. Start the game already! Start the game already! Start the game already! It's been 5 minutes already! Yeah. Okay, but here we are. Kelp defending with skirms. In Classal Age. Dravidian's still running his Spearman archery range unit comp. Did pretty well, got a lot of kills on that, so he's definitely gotten some work done with it. Yep. Spearman doing some good damage to those skirms there. Yeah, if you didn't know, Spearmen also do bonus damage to skirmishers, and then skirmishers do bonus damage to Spearmen, so it's like a weird relationship where they sort of kill each other very good. It's like really, really fascinating how that works. Still looks like the Kelp player still... Oh, wow! Uses the archers to wipe out his Siege Workshop villager. The Kelp player is now upgraded to Elite Skirms, though. Yeah. So you gonna get that siege workshop done, or no? He's gonna have to maintain some presence here to get out to it again. Or he's gonna have to delay and rebuild it somewhere else. It's got the forward siege right here. Oh, he's gonna get another siege. He's going double siege workshop. Well, you're the Celts, so I suppose you could do that. I suppose you could do that, yeah. As you know, the Celtic siege is pretty formidable. Don't need to explain that too much, yeah. He obviously gets the faster shooting siege weapons and the Celtica technology that adds 40% HP onto them. So they are a very, very powerful option for you to run. Yeah. So if you're playing Celts, you're guaranteed to see some siege stuff there. Yeah. Okay, Celt Mangonel is active. Skirm's fighting him right now. Dravidian player gets the Castle Age, gets lead Skirm, has his own Mangonels now. Dravidian successfully snipes his Mangonel with his own, but now he's got to deal with Knights now, since the Celt player had he set up a stable there. He's using that stable to put out Knights to make it harder for the Skirms to work. Looks like Celt players completely stop Skirms altogether, and he does a really good micro job there, aiming the Mangonels right into his Skirms. Monk tries to load the Knight. A conversion like that would be very... Okay, so now Celt player has a lot of Mangonels. He's got like 3 of them, which makes it really hard to defend here. Best thing for you to do as Celt would be to, as Dravidian would be to convert a Knight, and then rush those Mangonels with the Knight. If you can do that, you can at least like wipe out one of those Mangonels and get some stuff done. Yeah. I think what you do is you try to get the Mangonel into a good shot and try to hit multiple stuff, but yeah. Okay, so he decides to go with the Armored Elephants. If you didn't know, Armored Elephants are essentially the replacement to battering rams for the Indian civs in this game. So instead of having battering rams, they just have like Armored Elephants that turn into siege elephants later. Instead of having like a wooden siege engine, why not just use the elephant's big thick forehead to take the building out, I guess, is the way it works in India. Yeah. Overall, they got the same sort of stats as siege weapons, but they also have properties to cavalry too, since they're obviously a cavalry unit and an elephant unit. Which does mean they are actually vulnerable to spear line too, so they have to be careful. Celt player brought his monk in, but a little too late, and he was going to try to convert, what, like a skirmisher? Really? That's insane. going on here? Okay, so he's just taking out the infrastructure. Alright. Also, Dravidian doing a great job with the relics. How many has he got so far? He's got, hasn't got any relics yet, but he's gonna get his first one now, and he's got a monk out getting another one, so I can only imagine how many he's actually gonna get. Cal player surprisingly has more vills, though, which I'm surprised by. Surprisingly has more vills. Now we see Dravidian player go with the forward siege workshop, so now he's going to try his hand at sieging his opponent out. I see he's trying to look for an avenue of attack, kind of rooting back to the first place where they sort of thought in Celt's base around here. The only issue is, though, he's got Mangonel on him, so if he's not careful, a clean Mangonel shot wipes out those skirms and leaves the elephants vulnerable to spearmen slash pikemen. And he is going infantry, because look at this. Gets the scale armor, now he's going to get the chainmail armor. He's definitely going the infantry, you can definitely tell already. Mangonel gets some nice shots in on the elephants, though. Just not enough to get it done. Mangonel does a good job against the elephants. He's gonna try to get like one shot in against the skirms. Gets like one casualty like nothing else, yeah. Celt gets the first castle up, and now he's going to start doing road raiders. Road raiders can be a great way for him to maneuver around and cut stuff up quickly. The biggest asset of the Celtic road raiders is obviously their movement speed. They move really fast. Yep, those road raiders definitely getting a lot done. The road raider spam is real right now. Also, Celt player moves onto the stone mine here, it looks like. He also has a gold mine down there if he really wants it. Good interception, though, by Dravidian player. Using mirror archers to deny this stone is, like, insane. Especially when you got road raiders running around. But oh look. Dravidian gets his own castle, now he's doing the Arumis. Oh, these Arumis are going to be very dangerous. Kelp player gets... Their Imperial Ages are kind of neck and neck right now, though. So I think it's going to be kind of similar. We'll have to see if Arumi beats Road Raider or not. While the Arumis are clearly the better combat unit, especially once they have Root Stealing, Road Raiders can definitely raid a lot more and be very annoying. So we'll have to compare those styles and find out which one ends up winning. Hard to believe Road Raiders even have forging yet. I'm seeing that come in right now. Yep, if you're going to go for raiding, definitely get those attack upgrades so you can lop off more bills. And also kind of the buildings easier too. Clean mangonel shot on the trebuchet. Can he get the... nope. Crossbowman denied the counter there. Trebuchet will continue sieging. Kelp player chooses to go Scorpions now. Heavy Scorpions has been researched. Also picking up Iron Casting now for those Road Raiders, so they have enough to actually start downing things like Trebs, which they do. And then pulls out. I'm imagining he'll swoop in again when that other Treb comes about. That scared me. I've had a pretty intense phone call I've had to deal with, so I wasn't really able to talk, but I was able to move the screen around, so I would basically decide to do that instead of just having the thing stay idle the whole time. Yeah. Now we're looking at a Japanese versus Saracen. Pretty cool civs. I mean, there's some civs I took early interest on early in the Age of Kings when I first played the original Age of Kings so many years ago, so that might be a good one. Plus the players are pretty decent ELO'd as well, so I thought it might be a good match. Biggest things to note about this matchup is Japanese, obviously the infantry civ of all time. I mean, their infantry attack faster, and it makes them just so much better. Also, of course, they got better trebuchets with their castle tech. Their towers can shoot extra arrows with their tech as well. They also got good archers. So yeah, no, Japanese are pretty solid. And then for the Saracens, they got one of the widest open tech trees in the game outside the Byzantines, so they got a lot of options. Also, their market. Need I say more? It's really the way that the Saracens play is through their market. They get a really good trade rate when they're exchanging resources at their market, and they get some pretty good rates on it, so they can kind of get whatever they want, whether it's gold or whatever. It's really solid. So, yeah, basically the Saracens are sort of like a market-friendly civ that has a huge wide open tech tree. In particular, mostly around camels, archery range, siege workshop, but they also get champions, of course. They also get access to knights, but they don't get cavalier. So, unlike the Indian civs, they're also very camel-focused. The Saracens can still at least do a decent Castle-Age knight push, but they won't really get much farther outside of that, yeah. I also have a food delivery that I was trying to order as well, so that will be arriving in 1 minute, so I'm going to have to probably pause this thing and go out and grab it now. If you don't mind. Spicy chicken sandwich again with spicy mayo and bacon and stuff, so it should be good. I'll probably just eat that in silence while I show you the screen while I'm doing that. And after I fill up my belly, then we can look at more, yeah.
私？
مستعد.
Oh yeah, I forgot to tell you. We're gonna do some arena now, if you don't mind. I wanted to play some arena because I was personally invited. I'll come back and do some more AoE 2 later, possibly, but let's do some arena now, in the meantime. Just to change things up a bit. That way we can get more views on, so more people can watch the AoE 2 stuff and get into it. Because, you know, most of my fans are AoE 3 people, so if we show them a little AoE 3, a little bit of AoE 2, they might get more into watching the AoE 2 stuff, and then we can cast it even more times during the week and keep a steady flow of viewer hours would be great. It's like when you have, like, your parents trying to feed you vegetables, and you don't want to eat the vegetables, so you put a little, like, cheese sauce on it, so it looks yummier, so they eat the broccoli. Kind of the same idea. They see a little bit of AoE 2 and a little bit of AoE 3, they might grow more interested and want to watch it more. Yep.
Yes.
Still eating my chicken, by the way, so you know.
Yes. Yes.
Sí, corre, lo haré, correcto. Lo haré, sí, correcto, sí.
Yes.
Sí, correcto, lo haré, sí, corre, lo hace, correcto, sí. Corre, sí, lo haré, sí, lo hace, lo correcto, sí, lo haré, sí, correcto, lo hace, lo haré, correcto. Prepara, lo haré, correcto. correcto, preparado, lo haré, correcto, lo haré. ¿Qué me ordena? Sí, lo haré, sí, lo haré. Sí. Preparado. ¿Qué me ordena? Correcto. Sí. ¿Qué me ordena? Lo haré, sí. Sí. Preparado. Sí. Preparado. ¿Qué me ordena? Sí. Preparado. Lo haré. ¿Qué me... Sí. Correcto. Sí. Correcto. Sí. Lo haré. Correcto. Sí, sí. Correcto. Lo haré. Sí.
¿Sí?
Prepara. Correcto. Lo haré. Sí. ¿Qué me ordena? Correcto. Sí.
¿Qué me ordena? ¿Sí? ¿Preparado? Voy a hacer. Lo haré. ¡A las armas! ¡Preparado! ¡Al ataque! ¿Qué me ordena? ¡A las armas!
Correcto. Lo haré. Correcto. ¿Qué me lo haré?
¿Qué me
Sí.
ordena?
Sí. Correcto. ¿Qué me lo haré? Correcto. Sí. Lo haré. Sí. Prepara. Correcto. Lo haré. Sí. Sí. Sí, correcto. Preparado. Lo correcto, sí, lo correcto, lo haré. ¿Qué? Sí, correcto, sí, correcto, sí, sí, ¿qué? Lo haré, sí, correcto, sí, correcto, sí, lo haré, correcto, sí, sí, correcto. ¿Qué? Sí, lo haré, sí, lo haré.
¿Sí? ¡Hala, sí!
Sí, prepara, sí, lo haré. Sí, lo haré. Sí, correcto, lo haré. Preparado, sí.
Yes.
¿Qué me ordena? Sí. Lo haré. Sí. Correcto. Preparado. Lo haré. ¿Qué me ordena? Sí. Sí. Lo haré. Preparado. Correcto. ¿Qué me ordena? Lo haré. Sí. Sí. Lo haré. ¿Qué me ordena? Sí. Preparado. Sí. Lo haré. Sí. Correcto. ¿Qué me ordena? Sí, sí. ¿Qué me lo haré? Correcto, lo haré. Sí, sí. Correcto. ¿Qué me lo haré? Correcto, sí. Correcto, sí. Correcto, lo haré. Correcto, lo haré. Sí. Correcto, sí. Sí, correcto, sí, lo haré. Sí, correcto, sí. Correcto, sí, correcto. ¿Qué me ordena? Sí. so. Yes, I will. Come on. Yes, I mean so. I will. Yes, I will. I mean so. Yes, I mean so. Yes, I mean it. Avance. Come on. They on. They avance. They avance. They on. Yes, yes. Avance. Ready. I will. They on. Avance. Come on. Avance. They on. They on. Yes. I will. They on. He wins. Yes, he wins. They on. Avance. Ready. Avance. Ready. Avance. On. They win. Ready. He wins. They on. Ready. They win. They avance. They avance. He wins. Ready. On. They wins. They on. Ready. Come on. Yes, I mean so. Yes, I will. Yes, I will. I mean so. Yes, I will. I mean so. I will. I mean so. Yes. I mean so. I will. I mean so. Yes, they on. Avance. Ready. He wins.
Preponcio al ataque.
Ready. Avance. Come on. He wins. Ready. I will. Yes. I will. Yes. Ready. He wins. They win. Ready. They on. They avance. Avance. They on. He wins. They win. Avance. He wins. Ready. They on. On. He avance. He avance. Ready. Avance. He wins. Ready. On. They avance. He avance. They on. Ready. Avance. He wins. Ready. Ready. I won. He wins. Yes. Avance. They on. Avance. They on. Ready. Yes, I will. Command, I mean, yes, I will. I mean so. Yes. I mean so. See. Commandment, yes, I will. I mean so. I will. Yes, Preparado. I will. Yes, I will. I mean so. Yes, I will. I mean so. Yes, I mean, yes.
Sí, sí, lo haré. Sí, voy a hacerlo.
I avance.
Sí, sí, al ataque.
I mean so. He will. Ready. Avance. I will. Yes. I will. Yes. I will. Avance. Yes. They are ready. He will. Command. I avance. They are ready. He will. Yes. They will. Avance. They avance. He wins. They avance. They avance. They wins. They ready. He wins. Ready. Come on. Yes. He wins. Avance. I mean this. Ready. I mean this. He wins. They are ready. I won. They are command. Yes, I mean I won. He wins. Avance. Ready. They win. I mean avance. Command. They wins. Yes. Commandment. Yes. Command. I mean yes. Yes. I mean so.
Sí, correcto.
Ready. Yes. I will.
¿Qué me ordena? Lo haré.
Sí, sí.
Preparado. Sí, sí.
Yes. I mean so.
Preparado.
Preparado. Voy a hacerlo.
Ready. Yes. They will. Command. Ready. Ready. Yes. I mean yes. I will. Ready. He wins. Yes. Avance. I will. Avance. They wins. Yes. Avance. Ready. Ready. Yes. I mean ready. I mean on. They on. I avance. Ready. They on. Ready. He wins. I will. They Yes. I mean so.
¿Qué me ordena? Sí.
Preparado.
Lo haré. Ready. I will. Command. Yes. Yes. Yes.
¿Qué me ordena? Sí. Correcto.
Command. I mean so. Yes. Yes.
Preparado. ¿Qué me ordena? Sí, lo haré. Correcto. Lo haré.
Command. I mean
Preparado.
so.
Sí, lo haré.
Yes. I will. Yes. Yes. I will.
¿Qué me ordena? Sí.
Ready. I will.
Voy a hacer.
I will. Ready. I will. I mean I will. Yes. I will. I mean yes. Command. He will. Ready. Come on. Yes. Nay. Ready. I will. Come on.
Preparado. Voy, sí.
Ready. He wins. I will. He wins. Come on. Ready. He wins. I will. Ready. He on. He wins. Ready. Come on. Nay. On. Ready. Commandment. Yes. Nay. On. Ready. Command. I mean yes.
¿Qué me ordena? Sí, correcto.
Ready. I mean so. Command. Yes. I mean so. I mean so. I mean
Sí,
so.
sí, lo haré.
Ready. I mean so. I mean so. They on. Ready. I mean so.
I need help.
Yes. He wins. He wins. I won. Come on. Ready. Come on. Yes. I won. Yes. Come on. Yes. I won. I won. He wins. I won. Come on. Ready. Come on. He wins. Come on. Come on. Come on. Ready. Come on. Yes. I won. He wins.
Yeah. I mean so. Commandment.
So much for that. It was supposed to be the comeback of the century, man. Unreal, dude. Crazy, man. So we lost Geo. Was disconnected, no multiple logins. What do you mean multiple logins? So did he try connecting to another PC or a cell phone or something? I might have been an... What do you mean annoying? Did you interrogate our friend? Because he wasn't microing his Comanches correctly or something? Don't do that. If he wants to geo-punish his team, let him geo-punish his team. It's totally fine. We all need a geo-punishment every now and then. I thought the barn bar could have been effective. Yeah, I mean it was, but not when you got a good hoop micro like that and you got nothing to protect them, of course. I don't know, dude. So it's just me, Celtic, and Baked in here? Where's everybody else, though? I don't know, man. Imagine, it's fine. I mean, I could just boot up AoE2 again and do more matches if this is all we get. Yeah. It's kind of unfortunate, though. I mean, I thought we were gonna come back from that, or at least I thought we were, because the momentum was on our side. Particularly because of the lack of micro. Because normally when you have troops and you know you're dealing with hoop throwers, you're supposed to spread your troops out a little bit. If you don't do that, it can lead to some serious issues, yeah. Oh, cool, Geo made it back. Yeah. Yes, you did. Yep. You did crash. You did ban code on us, yeah. I know. I mean, usually the one with the good internet. Usually one of the more reliable ones. Yeah, just like Baked. I mean, I only do it on once a blue moon. I'll have a problem with Game Ranger. Like back on Friday. Yeah, said you disconnected due to multiple logins. So, how that typically means you try to like log into the same account on multiple computers. Typically, like back in the day when I used to have Game Ranger on Apple and Windows. If I logged into one PC and it was on the other PC, it would like kick the other one off and add the new one in. AI on your computer? What do you mean an AI on your computer? You know you got Copilot, right? If you have a Windows machine, you don't need another AI. Unless you're doing it for a specific type of work, like software engineering. Even then, I think they usually just give you Copilot for that. They just pay a more premium subscription for that. Unless you're, I don't know. Well, most of those AIs are in the browser, though, so that wouldn't even be a reason to... There was a mass of Jannies that protect the bombards. Yep, that's kind of the good old classic consulate army, right? Janissary, Great Bombard. Well, I guess I wasn't annoying. It's hard to be annoying, man. To be annoying, you have to really put in some serious effort, dude. You can't just be annoying saying that you're annoying. You actually gotta... There's an art form to being annoying. Takes a lifetime to get to that status. You gotta train every day doing it, just like, people that learn skiing or tennis or baseball. The art of being annoying is very difficult. But some people are just talented at it, like Albert Einstein. And I know a lot of them too, they're prodigies at it. And they're very famous for it. So much we could even make a plaque for them for it. And I almost got inducted into the Hall of Fame for that a couple of times. Especially certain points of being young. Yeah, well, I am still young, but you know what I mean. Yeah, so what now? We just wait for Geo to get back. Arena. 2v2, man. I'm not really into comp right now. If you're going to do comp, I'll just jump back to AW2 to do some more match coverage stuff. Because that's what the stream is about anyways. Yeah. I'm just glad we started the stream early today. And it actually started early. Because the button worked this time. I kind of wish people messaged me the other day about that thing, but then I realized, oh wait a minute, there was times when I've been late for a half hour to start the stream live for some unforeseen reasons, so I kind of understand why they let that happen. So I was like, yeah, it's fine, it's fine. I mean, you still got to see a good portion of that Budokai match, so it wasn't, selling propaganda at that point. You did get to see it. You guys played well. Too well. We didn't even know what we were doing, and we still played well. Fully went in Mr. Magoo style and still figured it out. It's pretty rare when you pull off Mr. Magoo style and you still just can't do it. Yeah. Oh yeah, no, totally. The micro is hard late game with numbers and multiple types. Yeah, see, that we followed the KISS principle, the Gene Simmons principle. Keep it simple, stupid. That kind of idea. So, basically, I went all hoop throwers, so all I had to worry about was hoop throwers. Baked sword went, I think, Mantlet, Anna, which is totally easy because it's just two types you have to wiggle with. It's not hard. And then Ajax West went Janissary Bombard. So the only thing you really had to target with a bit was the Bombards and make sure that the Jans would protect them. So not a lot of stuff. Yeah, that's one of the cool things about hoops is hoops are essentially grenadiers, but they take out other things other than infantry if you use them right. You saw what I did there with those Comanche horse archers, right? I basically melted armies of dragoons with just straight up grenadier type troops with the hoops. Because the thing that makes hoops better than grenadiers is that they don't have any negative multipliers against cavalry. So they do the same damage to cavalry as they do to infantry. And since most units in the game, I believe all the units in Arena don't have crush armor, they essentially do full damage to, like, everything. Like a can. It's taking a long time to log out and log in. Yeah, I'm thinking the same thing. Like, what's going on with that? I have no idea, man. Crazy. I don't know, dude. Oh, there's the birthday boy. Geo Punisher. I don't understand Navy units, among other things. Wait, what don't you understand about Navy units? What about them? What don't you understand about Navy units? I mean, Navy units, kind of like every other unit in the game. Just because they look like Seth Clark makes them hard to use. Counters. What about, which ones? Which ones in particular? I mean, there's a lot of Navy units. There's archers, there's war clubs, skull knights, arrow knights. You just have to know your general knowledge of tags in the game and just make it work. Yeah. Yeah. Mantlets are infantry, so you would actually want to use, like, Lancers, Elmedi, Jet Lancers, Falconets. You can use anything that's good against infantry against them, and that can be pretty solid. Also, things with... Yeah. Yeah, you can use Grenadiers too, but they're a little tedious, though. Yeah, no. You'll get the job done, but it's going to take more work and you're going to have to concentrate energy to do it. Yeah. Hoops can do it too, I mean. It's just really painful to do and you got to dedicate time to it. With things like Lancers, stuff like that, they'll eat right through them. Nah, that's the best time to use them. The surprise factor. You egg everybody on into building an army of, like, Pierce unit troops. You throw them for a loop at the end with mantlets, they have no answer to it. It's, like, really tricky strategy. Because if you make them at the start of the game, then you can, like, make a Falconet, you can make, like, a Lancer and just counter it. Make it in the late game where maybe even one or two players already maxed out their pop space. Now they can't do anything. Yay. That's a good question, actually. Has there been a situation in Arena where somebody's maxed out their pop, decided that their army was garbage, and actually delete their army, and have the other players pay them gold to make their army? Man, that would be such a tricky strategy, assuming it was like mercenaries or something that you could easily upgrade cheaply. No. Sounds like an interesting idea. Can't do it all the time, but mostly it could be good. Yeah, pretty much. Ninjas are 10x on natives and Mers. You don't get enough. Yeah, see, that's the other problem. If you're dealing with Haudenosaunee mammoths, since they're just a standard unit, they don't have that native tag, and thus the ninjas will not do multiplier damage to them. So that's one thing that makes Haudenosaunee mammoth implementations even more harsh. Yeah. I thought I was doing good by making Culvert even before the bombards appeared. Well, it was a smart idea. I mean, there's a lot of people that go bombards in particular, so it's not the worst idea. No, it's fine. It's fine. It's totally alright to go do that preoperatively because a lot of Vomit players that go bombard, so it was pretty fair. Hold cursor over picture icon troop, and yeah, pretty much. I prefer just to try stuff out and see if it goes, and if it's useless, the team is annoyed. Unless I can begin to figure it out. Yeah, it's always best to be the passive player. It's called being passive aggressive. You have to be passive aggressive with your unit choices. Be passive, don't make things, and then when you see them, then you get aggressive. But the aggressive part is like making a random merce, and the passive part's not fully committing until they do, and then throwing it in. It really kind of needs you to reflect on team choices, TBH. Yeah, no, it's not just you, it's the collective. It's a good game for the Chinese to sell to American kids so that they'll learn the collectivism of playing Age of Empires 3. Oh man, that spice. I had that spicy chicken, man. Crazy. Oh. So what we doing here? We gonna get anything done, or a yap in the room? Oh. I don't know. I guess I'll just work on another deck again, I guess. So I wait. Yeah. Yeah, I'm right. Stop when you want. What even is this deck, son? I don't know. I'll look at it later at some point, probably. Yeah, definitely.
correcto. ¿Qué sí, correcto? Sí. Preparado, correcto. ¿Qué me lo haré? Sí, sí. ¿Qué me orden? Lo haré. Sí, sí. ¿Qué me orden? Lo haré. Correcto, sí, correcto. Lo hace, correcto. Sí. Prepara, sí, correcto. Lo haré. ¿Qué me sí? Lo haré. Sí. Sí, correcto. ¿Qué me orden? Lo correcto. ¿Qué me sí? Correcto, sí. Correcto. Lo haré. Sí, sí. Correcto. ¿Qué me lo sí? Lo sí, lo haré. Pero sí, correcto. ¿Qué me lo haré? Sí, correcto. ¿Qué me sí? Correcto, sí, sí. Lo así. ¿Qué me ordena? Corre, lo hago. Correcto. Sí, corre, sí. Correcto. Sí, lo haré. Sí, corre, sí, correcto. ¿Qué me lo hace? Lo haré. Preparado. Corre, lo correcto. Sí. ¿Qué me lo hace? Correcto. Sí, lo hace, lo haré. ¿Qué me ordena? Sí. Sí, corre, sí, lo hago, sí, lo hago, lo hace, corre, lo hace, corre, sí, lo hace, corre, lo hago, correcto, lo hace, lo hace. ¿Qué me corre? Lo hace, corre, lo hago, sí, correcto, lo hace, lo hago, correcto, lo hace, correcto, preparado. ¿Qué me ordena? Sí, lo haré. Prepárase. Preparado. ¿Qué me ordena? Sí. Sí, corre, sí, lo corre, lo hace, lo hago, correcto. Preparado. ¿Qué me ordena? Sí, preparado. Sí. Lo hago, sí, sí, corre, sí, corre, lo haré. ¿Qué me ordena? Preparado. Corre, lo haré. ¿Qué me ordena? Lo haré. Preparado. ¿Qué me ordena? Sí, correcto. ¿Qué me ordena? Lo haré. Sí, sí. ¿Qué me ordena? Lo haré. Sí, correcto. Lo así, corre, lo haré. Sí, corre, sí. ¿Qué me ordena? Sí, lo así, corre, lo haré. Sí, corre, lo haré. Corre, sí, correcto. Sí, lo haré. ¿Qué me ordena? Sí, correcto.
Lo haré. ¿Quién sí? Correcto. Lo haré. Sí, lo haré. Correcto. Lo haré. Correcto. Lo sí. Correcto. Lo sí.
Käsk selvä.
Lo haré. Sí. Lo haré. Correcto.
Käsk mais.
Hyökkäykseen.
Valmiina. Hyökkäykseen. Hyökkäykseen. Käsky. Valmiina. Mitä?
Valmiina. Preparado. Sí. Sí, correcto, lo haré, lo haré, sí, lo haré, sí, correcto, sí, lo haré, ¿qué me sí, lo haré, sí, correcto, sí, lo haré, sí, lo haré, sí, lo haré, sí, ¿qué me sí, correcto, sí, sí,
Mitä?
sí, ¿qué no sí, lo haré, sí, lo haré,
Valmiina. Käsk selvä. Hyökkäykseen.
sí, correcto, sí, correcto, ¿qué me sí, prepara, sí, lo haré.
Lo haré. Voy a sí. Lo haré. Lo haré. Sí, lo haré. Sí. Voy a sí. Lo haré. Sí. Sí. Voy a hacer sí. Voy sí. Preparo. Sí. Lo haré. Lo haré. Sí. Lo haré. Voy a hacerlo. Sí. Voy a. Lo haré. Sí. A las armas. Que lo ataque. Las armas. Selvä. Selvä. Que me sí. Sí. Lo haré. Hyökkäykseen. Käsky selvä. Hyökätkää. Que me voisi sí. Aletaan sí. Prepara sí. Que me soy lo haré sí. Que me sí. A las armas. Que me ordena. Sí, lo haré. Voy a hacer, sí. ¿Qué me ordena? Sí, lo haré. Voy a hacerlo. Lo voy a hacerlo. Sí, lo haré. Voy a hacerlo. Sí. Sí. ¿Qué me lo haré? Voy a hacerlo. Voy a hacerlo. Lo haré. ¿Qué voy a hacerlo? Voy a hacerlo. ¿Qué me lo haré? Sí, lo haré. Sí. ¿Qué me? Sí, lo voy a hacer. Sí, lo haré. Sí, lo haré. Sí, lo haré. Voy a hacerlo. Sí. Sí. Selva. ¿Qué me? Sí. 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 ¿Qué me? Sí. Sí. Lo haré. Sí. Sí. ¿Qué me? Sí. Sí. Al ataque. Sí. 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 Lo haré. Sí. ¿Qué me? Sí. Lo voy. Sí. Lo haré. Sí. Sí, voy a hacerlo. Sí, lo voy a hacer, sí. Lo haré. ¿Qué me? Sí, lo haré. Sí, sí, lo haré. Lo haré. Sí, lo hace. Sí, lo hace. Lo voy a hacer. Sí. Selva. Sí. Lo hace. ¿Qué me? Sí. Sí. Paulina. Sí. A las armas. ¿Quién me? No, sí. Sí. Al ataque. A las armas. Käsky. Hyökätkää. Haikuttaa. Selvä. Hyökätkää. Sí. Sí. Mitä? Selvä. Hyökätkää. Se voy a la tarde, sí. Sí. Preparado. Sí, lo haré. Sí. Lo haré. ¿Qué me ordena? Voy a hacerlo. Lo haré. Lo haré. ¿Qué lo voy a hacer? Lo haré. Lo voy. Al ataque. Lo voy. Lo haré. A las armas. Lo voy a hacer. Sí, lo haré. Lo haré. Sí. Voy a hacer. Sí, lo haré. A las armas. Sí.
Yes. Yes. Yes.
Alright, well, looks like, what happened? What do you mean face? Whose face? I don't know who face is. Well, let's fix that Mexico deck, since we have time. From what it sounds like, Baked is about done right now, so we'll probably just jump into AoE2 and keep looking at some games. That gave me a much needed rest, so should have enough rejuvenation to continue from where we left off, yeah. Let's do that now. Let me get my capture age open too. This time we'll actually be able to yap more, which would be great. Should we just watch the rest of that game that we were supposed to see before? I could fast forward it up to now. That's the good thing about Capture Age. We can look at games that we already looked at. So, how far did we get into this one? I'll just fast forward and then we can watch from where we left off. So we had Saracens and Japanese here. From what I could tell, I think Saracens had crossbowmen pressuring Japan on this side, right? They were about to do some raiding. He walled, I think, this passage, and yeah. Saracen put his market and stuff over here, and yeah. So I didn't see what happened here. So he breaks in with the archers, right? And he sets up a sets up a tower here to defend himself, right? Yeah. Also, why is it showing the yellow of these guys? That's very strange. Oh, because it already... So if you're looking at a past game, it won't show the yellows of the players. That's unfortunate. I'm sure we could look at it and capture it if we wanted to. Change the colors here. Cool. Alright, so he denied the tower for now, at least. Dude's up the castle age, and he's getting a siege workshop, which can mean only one thing. He's gonna take a mangle and destroy your entire archer line, yeah. No doubt about that. No doubt about that. Of course that's gonna happen. How else does it end in that case?
Nam?
Good use of the TC and the mangonel there. TC honestly did as much work as the mangonel in fighting those archers, by the way. Yeah. So it's pretty obvious from this standpoint, Japan's doing a good job of turtling up, walling everything off, fortifying. Some areas it looks like he's got even more layers on with buildings and stuff. So yeah, no, he's pretty walled up right now. Best thing you can do with Saracen at this point, click up the castle age, which looks like he did. Picking up gold mining. Yeah. Because honestly, you don't have to win this early as Saracens. You could just boom in your base. Because look, Saracen already has a villager advantage right now. He doesn't necessarily need to be aggressive. He could just sit back, grow those vill numbers, you know, do some booming, hit a early Imperial Age, hit him with the power of the Saracen roster, you know. Saracens, again, have pretty much any and all units you could ever ask for except for certain ones, like Helps and Paladins and stuff. They get the Heavy Camel, they get the Hussar, they get, you know, Arbalest, Hand Cannoneer, Heavy Cav Arch with Party and Tactics, they get Siege Launchers, Bombard Cannons, you name it, Trebuchets, and they get extra attack on their Mangonel line and their Trebuchets, if you didn't know. Through their counterweights technology from the castle that was a more recent add-on, replacing the old one that they had that was kind of silly-willy and didn't do a lot. So they got a lot going for them, the Saracens, in terms of military. Plus they get champions. Yep. The only things they lack, again, solid knights. They don't have cavalier, they just get plain old knights. And then, no halberdier, just pikemen. They're really the only things they lack on land. And I think they might not have one of the siege knights. weapons fully out too, but they got all the ones that matter though with siege engineers. You know, they get the siege launcher, they get the bomb can, the treb. It's really all you need, really, in theory, unless you're the Romans or something with the scorpions. Pretty much it, I would say.
عمرو
Alright, so I think this is where we left off, right? The crossbowmen were breaking in somewhere over here, right? Yep. Yeah, the thing is, you can indeed use crossbowmen to break into palisades. It takes a little while to do. If there's no army from the opposing player, you can kind of just do it and break in and start shooting bills and everything. And yes, he did set up the castle there too, by the way. So he is actually looking to fortify that position so that nobody can get in there. He's smart enough to react to his damaged wall, and then he just pulls back to the base. Yep. He's got the watchtower there. He's got a mangonel too. They send up the castle. It's pretty solid. Now, the good thing, of course, about Japanese towers is that there's a technology, I think it's called Yashima, right? Yashima, or something like that, where it actually allows it to shoot extra arrows even if there's no villagers in there. Actually pretty useful. What else we got here? We got the mangonel rolling over here now. Trying to get a clean shot. Gets a clean shot there. Boom. Boom. Misses it. And he's got a bill repairing it too. Problem is now he's just being slippery and slidey there. Slippery and slidey. Yeah, I'm being slippery and slidey. Very nice. Oh wow, now he gets the targeting right.
نعم عمرو
Saracens still maintaining more population and villagers. So 70 villagers versus 45. About a 25 villager gap there. How about town center numbers? Saracen currently has 3 TCs, Japan only has 2. Japan does have 2 castles though. How about techs? Japan just picking up the plow now. Saracen already has that. Saracen just picked up stone mining. Saracen's going to try to bust through a wall here, but he knows there's a castle there, so he really can't step into there without losing anything, unfortunately. Yep. Samurai. Why are you getting samurai? You know, does he assume he's gonna go Mamluk? What's he getting samurai for? Yeah, that's what samurai are for. They're like a counter unique unit. They get bonus damage against other unique units. So Mamluks in this case would be what they would want to be used against. Yeah. He is getting Mamluks. Okay, so the samurai will actually have use here. Cool. Awesome. Also, again, he's gonna Imam to get relics. Okay, he's getting bloodline, so is he gonna go like Hussar or Heavy Camel then? That also benefits the Mamluks too, since they're a cavalry. It also would benefit the Heavy Cav Archer with Party and Tactics if you wanted to get that. So there's quite a few things on the menu for Saracens to benefit from with bloodlines. Oh, he's picking up foraging, picking up husbandry. So he's buffing up the stats on the Mamluks right now. It's going Mamluk spamming, which I can agree is pretty awesome. I love Mamluk spamming. Pretty fun unit to play with. Mounted camel that flings scimitars at you. Yeah, I'm gonna throw a scimitar at you. You know how expensive that is? Throwing a scimitar at somebody? That's not a cheap item. That's blast furnace steel blade. Like, it's not like the Australians in what happened? Who conceded? It must have been Japan. Yeah, okay, yeah, I can understand that. Because look at the resource difference, everything related to it. Yeah, no, I totally see that being the result there once you peel back the onion a bit. Alright, let's look for an actual game this time. Let's find a good one. Leave map. Return to replays. Yeah. I don't want to go to replays. Return to the main menu. Let's find a new one. Arena. You never find a bunch of high-rated arena games that much. Ooh, 14. Here's a decent arena. It's sort of the 14k and 15k ELO players. Brins versus Burmese on arena. Let's look at that. So it's not all just Arabia stuff. Because I don't want people assuming that I just look at Arabia. You know, I like looking at arena. I like looking at Black Forest. There can definitely be some fun options. It's about a 90-second spec delay. Now that's a fascinating matchup. I think Brins are generally pretty good on that map, the arena. You know why? Because they get good trebs and then they get really long-range archers, and that just really bodes well for them. Yeah. Because you can do a lot with a very long-range archer on a map whose whole point is having a big wall at the start. You know? Makes it easy just to shoot right over that stone wall if it ever comes down to it. It also helps defense-wise, too, if you're the one who's defending. Yeah, Brins are pretty simple, I would say, in terms of what they offer. Got the good trebs, you got the longbowmen, of course, and then you can just spam helbs. You also got champions, you also got heavy scorpions you can run. You could run Arbalists, and they do get more range on their skirms, too, so it's quite a few things that the Brins do well. Here we go, it should load now, right? There we go. Alright, so who we have up here? We got Burmese up in the north, and we got Brins down the south. Alright. Now, you know how I spend like minutes yapping about the star map on Arabia? You don't have to do that on this map, because you know how it's always going to be laid out. You're going to have a nice town center here, surrounded by a stone wall. Yep. That's the point of Arena, you know. It's a map where you can't just feudal age rush somebody normally. The only way you can sort of do that is if you are the Cumans, because you can get the Siege Workshop and Battering Rams in the feudal age. That's about it. In no other real circumstance will you ever see somebody actually rush somebody in feudal age on this map. I know back in the days of HD Edition, people could actually put a tower right up against the stone wall and descend the tower, and they would actually spawn right on the other side of the stone wall, and then they could walk into your base and tower rush you. It was pretty fascinating and pretty annoying. I don't see anybody do that on the 5th edition, so I think they got rid of that to make it purely a late game oriented map. But it's a little bit different than Black Forest. Black Forest, it's truly like a treaty mode in terms of how you treat it. Typically, you just wall off and focus on booming. Here you kind of do that too, but there's a bit of competition revolving around the relics. You know, the 5 relics that are situated throughout the grass here. Yeah, no, one of the most important things you can do is try to just get those relics, because those relics are the key to your like late game gold, and try to get them as best as possible.
Mandatum?
What's this? Oh, that's a capybara. It looked like an orangutan. For some reason, it looked like an orangutan. You know, the orangutan, when he's hunched over, it looked just like that. Yeah. Yep, that's definitely the thing. Well, I'll tell you right now, while we're watching this, the most important thing you can kind of do on this map arena is to try to get the fastest fast castle you can. Get a monster and get a monk out quickly and start getting those relics. The only problem, of course, is the good old scout. Because the scout, as you know, has resistance against conversion, so if your monk happens to run into the scout, he's probably gonna die. Every now and then you get lucky and you can, like, convert the scout, but it's, like, so rare that you should never count on that, like, ever. Yeah. He's got the market, he's just gotta get the blacksmith out. Yep. What do you even run here as Burmese when you're facing the Brins? Maybe Bow Elephants and Arambai or some crazy stuff like that. Yeah. Don't they get, they get Bracer and then they get Party and Tactics on the Cav Archers, right? If I remember correctly, I'll confirm that now. They do get Party and Tactics on Cav Archers, that's absolutely right. But I think they're missing one of the Archer upgrades. Yeah, they're missing 2 of the armor upgrades, that's the only problem. So they can't sustain too much ranged combat, but if you keep them out of the line of range fire, they can be awfully good as a support unit. Oh, is you get Spearman. No, that's actually pretty smart. Because with Spearman, you can use that to actually fend off against the Scout Cavalry. To use to compete against the Monks with, yeah. Yeah, see the resistance on those scouts against conversion? It's very hard to do, so Spearman is really going to be your best protection at close range against those scouts. You actually converted one of them, wow.
Okay.
Burmese is already Russian. He's already busting through with the battering ram. Yeah. I guess you can indeed push in Castle Age if you're willing to do this level of offense. But of course the Bryn player is also going to set up walling too. He's getting a stone gate over there. He's fortifying down. He's going to get siege. Once he gets his own siege, he can essentially get a mangonel to shoot his ram. So this is a pretty solid defense here by Bryn player. He's also getting a watchtower too, probably to shoot at the monks, because he knows Burmese monks do get redemption. So he wants to be sure if they try to Wololo with siege engines, he can counter that with the watchtower. Yeah. Can he get the mangonel out quick enough? He's got the wood and the gold for it. I don't know why he's not. Yeah, 2 mangonels. I would be going after the monks if it was me or the spearmen. Because you could use those white calves to hit the monks there. He's trying to convert his stable now. That would be so bad, because then he could train knights and attack his economy on his side. Because that's the other scary part about Redemption. Not only does it allow you to convert siege weapons, it lets you convert the military villains too. So they can actually rush you on your side of the map with the knights and stuff. Quite crazy. Yeah, this is pretty insane. This monk and battering ram combo is really pushing the Bryn player to the limits. Kind of crawling him back into his base there, just like that. Not bad there. That was a good push by the Burmese player. Totally. Good stuff to see. Yep. Let's look at another one. Find the next one now. Trying to look here at something. Trying to look for a decent one that you might like. Aztecs versus Romans. 11k yellow. Maybe we'll do that one. Gonna take care of my lemonade while that's coming. Oh, it's almost done with the delay. Cool. I'll still deal with the lemonade real quick and then I'll be right back. Alright? Well, it's doing its fast forward thingy. Is this guy's name actually debit? Like a debit card? Wow. So, Romans up here and Aztecs down here, it looks like. Should be a fascinating one. I think the main question is going to be, do we see men-at-arms played by Aztecs, since that's such a common copybook. Wait a minute, no, this is Mayans. This isn't Aztecs. I think it was the Aztecs look different. Yeah, I screwed it up. It's Mayans. Alright, Mayans. Now, Mayans will probably go archers. Yeah. Don't listen to me. I might just watch at this point if I'm making those sorts of things. And the guy already... See, they got so tired of my commentary that they ended the match early. Because it just got so salty. Yeah. Crazy. Oh, really? They're pausing. Did this happen earlier today? Yeah. Let me set up the fast forward. Does that even help or no? Nope. It's a live game, so it won't help out much. Guess we'll just have to wait here then until they get ready. Freddy.
Yes.
Somebody wants to try out Abstract Nations now for AoE 3. So I'm going to say, you know what? Let's go do that. Let's go do that now. Because I love Abstract Nations. I'll play it as long as he wants to. Yeah, no. Let's do Abstract Nations. I don't care about this AoE 2 thing anymore. Let's do Abstract Nations. I don't care about this AoE 2 thing anymore. I want to play my mod. Let's get that going. Gotta set it up in the mod config, of course, so that might take a few moments to do, but rest assured should be a fun idea. And then when we're done with that, if we are, we'll just do Star Wars then. Alright, now I'm loading into Abstract Nations now. I'll set up a room and wait for him to show up.
Yes.
Ja, richtig. Verstanden. Richtig. Bereit. Wird erledigt.
Ja, ja. Jäger.
Auftrag wird erledigt. Richtig. Verstanden. Ja, richtig. Angriff!
Hallo?
Bereit. Auftrag wird erledigt.
Bereit. Zimmermann.
Ja, verstanden. Wird erledigt.
Hallo? Zimmermann, Zimmermann.
Bereit. Richtig. Wird erledigt. Ja, verstanden. Richtig. Wird erledigt. Verstanden. Wird erledigt.
Ja. Richtig verstanden. Jäger.
Bereit. Richtig. Verstanden. Bereit. Wird erledigt. Verstanden.
Hallo?
Auftrag? Ja? Richtig.
Aufgabe?
Ja, wird gemacht. Verstanden, wird gemacht. Jägerin. Bereit, verstanden. Jägerin. Ja, Jägerin.
Auftrag wird erledigt. Verstanden.
Hallo? Ja. Bereit.
Hallo? Jägerin.
Hallo? Ja.
Bereit. Holzfäller. Händler. Aufgabe Holzfäller.
Ja. Bereit. Wird erledigt. Verstanden. Ja, richtig. Auftrag?
Ja.
Bereit.
Hallo? Holzfäller. Ja. Zimmermann. Aufgabe. Holzfäller. Ja. Wird gemacht. Ja. Bereit. Wird gemacht. Verstanden.
Ja, verstanden.
Ja, Holzfäller. Hallo, Holzfäller.
Ja. Holzfäller. Hallo?
Bereit, Holzfäller.
Ja. Zimmermann. Hallo? Zimmermann. Bereit, Holzfäller.
A chi perire? Sono invitato. Ben inteso.
Zimmermann. 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 Aufgabe Holzfäller. Ja, richtig. Zimmermann. Hallo? Zimmermann.
Bereit. Richtig.
Ja, Händler.
Händlerin.
Hallo? Händler. Bereit. Wird gemacht. Ja. Aufgabe Holzfäller. Zimmermann. Ja, Holzfäller. Bereit. Wird gemacht. Zimmermann.
Ja, Holzfäller. Aufgabe? Zimmermann. Bereit. Ja. Dann Holzfäller.
Der Angriff!
Jawohl, erledigt. Ja, jawohl, verstanden. Yes, my wall. We wins. Leo,
Verstanden. Auftrag. Ja. Richtig. Das wird erledigt. Richtig. Bereit.
yes, we win.
Holzfäller.
Bereit, ja.
Are you ready? Yes.
Richtig.
Aufgabe. Richtig, ja, richtig. Wird gemacht. Zimmermann.
Verstanden. Ja. Richtig. Wird gemacht.
Ja, wird erledigt. Verstanden. Richtig.
Ja. Wird gemacht.
Bereit. Bereit.
Bereit. Ja. Wird gemacht. Händler.
Auftrag wird erledigt. Richtig. Verstanden. Richtig. Wird erledigt. Verstanden. Wird erledigt.
Hallo? Verstanden. Wird gemacht. Ja.
Ja, ja.
Hallo? Holzwerk bereit. Händler. Verstanden. Auftrag. Jawohl. Wird erledigt. Jawohl. Bereit. Zimmermann. Aufgabe. Zimmermann. Bereit. Verstanden. Jawohl. Wird erledigt. Verstanden. Wird erledigt.
Yes. Yes.
Газ! Правильно. Будет сделано. Атакую! Готов. Правильно.
Что?
Да,
Правильно.
будет сделано.
Правильно.
Да.
Правильно.
Будет сделано.
Охотник.
Что?
Здравствуй. Правильно.
Приказ? Да. Правильно. Да. Правильно. Будет сделано. Да. Правильно.
Правильно. Приказ?
Да.
Будет сделаю.
Что? Атакую! Будет сделано. Приказ? Правильно.
Что?
Да.
Будет строитель. Приказ? Охотник.
Готов. Правильно. Да. Правильно.
Готов. Будет сделано. Приказ? Охотник.
Что?
Что? Будет сделано. Правильно. Приказ? Будет сделано. Правильно. Да.
Здравствуйте.
Да.
Охотник.
Здравствуйте, будет сделано.
Что? Будет сделано. Да. Готов. Правильно. Будет сделано. Что? Правильно. Да. Будет сделано. Правильно.
Готов. Правильно.
Приказ? Готово. Охотник.
Здравствуйте. Приказ?
Да.
Сделаю. Охотник.
Приказ? Будет сделано. Правильно.
Приказ? Охотник.
Что? Будет сделано. Охотник.
Готов. Да. Будет сделано. Да. Будет сделано. Что? Да. Будет сделано. Приказ? Да. Готов. Будет сделано. Да.
Здравствуйте.
Готов. Дровосек.
Приказ? Правильно. Да. Будет сделано.
Что? Здравствуй, что? Сделаю.
Что? Да. Строитель.
Готов. Да.
Здравствуйте? Да. Строитель. Приказ? Дровосек.
Приказ? Приказ? Охотник.
Что?
Здравствуйте. Добытчик.
Что? Правильно. Строитель. Готов. Добытчик.
Здравствуйте.
Что? Сделай. Охотник.
Готов.
Газ!
Готов. Да.
Здравствуйте, охотник.
Будет сделан. Да. Будет. Да. Сделан. Да. Бой. Готов. Приказ. Да, 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 сделаю. Будет, сделаю. Да, будет, сделаю. Да, будет сделано. Сделаю. Готов. Да. Будет сделан. Сделаю. Будет сделаю. Да. Сделаю. Да. В атаку. Сделаю. Да. Будет сделано. Что? Да. Бой. Готов. В атаку. Что? Приказ. Да. Да. Бой. Да. Сделаю.
Приказ? Да. Строитель. Что? Здравствуй. Правильно.
Приказ. Да будет сделано. Сделаю. Будет сделано. Сделаю. Что? Да. Готов. Сделаю. Будет сделано.
Здравствуйте, охотник.
Что? Да. 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 Будет сделано. Сделай в атаку. Приказ. Бой. Что? Да. Будет сделано. Сделаю.
Готов. Охотник.
Приказ сделай. Охотник.
Готов. Да. Что будет сделано? Сделаю.
Что? Да. Здравствуй. Правильно.
Готов. Будет сделано.
Готов. Правильно. Будет сделано.
Готово. Да. Правильно. Добытчик.
Что? Да. Правильно.
Приказ. Добытчик.
Приказ. Будет сделано. Правильно. Да. Правильно. Что? Да. Будет сделано. Правильно.
Что сделай? Да.
Приказ? Здравствуйте. Будет сделано. Строитель.
Приказ. Будет сделано. Да. Правильно. Будет сделано.
Готово. Да. Дровосек.
Что? Правильно. Будет сделано. Да. Будет сделано. Да. Правильно.
Приказ правильно. Строитель.
Готов. Будет сделано. Правильно. Приказ правильно. Будет сделано. Правильно.
Что? Дровосек. Будет сделано.
Да будет сделано. Правильно.
Здравствуйте. Правильно. Охотник.
Что? Сделаю. Да. Охотник.
Приказ. Сделаю.
Здравствуйте.
Здравствуйте. Да.
Что? Будет сделано.
Готов. Будет сделано. Правильно.
Готово. Правильно. Охотник.
Здравствуйте.
Приказ будет сделан. Да. Охотник.
Что? Да.
Готов. Сделаю. Охотник.
Здравствуй. Правильно. Охотник. Готово. Да. Охотник.
Приказ. Правильно. Дровосек. Сделаю. Что? Охотник. Готов. Да. Охотник.
Готов. Будет сделано.
Что? Правильно.
Сделаю. Строитель.
Здравствуйте, дровосек.
Приказ. Дровосек. Что? Правильно. Добытчик. Здравствуйте. Сделаю. Будет сделано. Готов? Да. Строитель.
Что?
Приказ. Фуражир. Что сделать?
Я ранен.
Готов. Правильно.
Да, атакую! Атакую! Что?
Ко мне возвращается сила.
Приказ? Правильно. Готов. Будет сделано. Что? Готов. Что? Правильно. Будет сделано. Приказ?
Ко мне возвращается сила.
Готов, да. Что? Готов. Правильно. Что? Будет сделано. Да. Правильно. Да.
Приказ? Сделаем. Будет сделано. Правильно. Охотник. Что? Да, правильно.
Здравствуйте. Сделай. Правильно. Готов. Строитель. Приказ? Да. Правильно. Сделаю. Охотник.
Приказ? Правильно. Да. Правильно. Что? Да.
Что? Охотник.
Готов. Правильно. Да. Правильно. Да. Будет сделано. Что? Правильно. Да. Правильно. Будет сделано. Приказ? Да. Правильно. Готов.
Здравствуйте. Правильно. Строитель.
Что? Будет сделано. Правильно.
Приказ будет сделан. Сделаю. Да. Охотник.
Готов. Будет сделано. Что? Да. Будет сделано. Да. Приказ? Правильно. Да. Что? Правильно. Приказ? Да.
Yes.
Готов. Будет правильно. Что? Будет сделано. Правильно. Да. Правильно. Будет сделано. Готов. Да. Что? Будет сделано. Приказ? Что? Приказ? Атакую!
Здравствуйте. Сделай, добытчик.
Готово. Охотник.
Готов. Что? Атакуй! Что? Да. Да. Будет сделано. Да. Готово. Будет сделано. Да. Правильно. Будет сделано.
Приказ будет охотник.
Готов. Охотник.
Что? Да. Будет сделано. Да.
Здравствуйте.
Приказ. Правильно. Ура, да.
Что? Да.
Что? Да. Правильно. Будет сделано.
Приказ. Будет сделано. Сделаю. Охотник.
Готов. Приказ. Правильно.
Готово. Да. Охотник.
Готов. Будет сделано. Да. Правильно. Да. Будет сделано.
Готов. Что? Добытчик.
Что? Да, правильно. Да.
Приказ делаю. Охотник.
Приказ? Правильно. Готов. Да. Приказ? Правильно. Будет сделано.
Приказ, что?
Готов. Да. Правильно.
Приказ. Дровосек.
Приказ? Будет сделано. Да. Правильно. Будет сделано. Атакую! Готов. Правильно. Да.
Здравствуйте. Охотник. Да. Будет сделано. Сделаю. Охотник. Готов.
Что? Правильно. Да.
Приказ.
Готово. Да. Здравствуйте, охотник.
Приказ? Правильно. Будет сделано. Что? Да. Правильно.
Готово. Будет сделано. Добытчик.
Что? Будет сделан. Добытчик.
Приказ? Что? Будет сделано. Правильно. Будет сделано. Да. Будет сделано. Да.
Здравствуйте. Готов. Сделаю. Строитель.
Приказ. Что? Правильно. Атакую!
Приказ. Дровосек.
Приказ? Да. Правильно.
Что будет сделано? Правильно.
Готов, да. Правильно. Что? Атакую!
Готов? Да. Строитель. Строитель.
Готов. Да. Правильно. Что будет сделано? Да.
Приказ. Строитель. Что? Строитель. Готов? Правильно. Будет сделано.
Приказ?
Что? Строитель. Строитель.
Что? Правильно. Приказ. Атакую!
Приказ? Да. Сделаю. Готов? Да. Строитель. Строитель.
Готов. Будет сделано.
Здравствуйте. Строитель. Что будет сделано? Строитель.
Приказ? Дровосек.
Приказ. Атакую!
Здравствуй. Правильно. Строитель. Что?
Готов. Правильно. Будет сделано. Будет сделано. Да. Правильно. Что? Да. Правильно.
Приказ?
Что? Дровосек.
Приказ. Будет сделано. Готов. Да.
Что будет сделано? Строитель. Строитель. Готов? Сделаю. Строитель. Приказ? Правильно. Строитель.
Здравствуйте.
Что? Правильно. Будет сделано.
Готов? Строитель. Строитель, строитель.
Что? Дровосек. Раз сделаем, будет сделано.
Приказ? Правильно, будет сделано. Да.
Что? Сделаем, дровосек.
Что? Да. Готов. Будет сделано.
Здравствуйте, дровосек, дровосек.
Приказ? Да.
Готов. Приказ? Будет сделано. Да. Готов. Будет сделано. Да. Правильно. Приказ? Да. Будет сделано.
Приказ? Да. Что? Сделай, будет сделано.
Готово, правильно. Будет сделано. Да. Что? Правильно. Приказ будет сделано. Да. Готов. Да, будет сделано.
Что будет сделано?
Приказ? Да. Что? Правильно. Будет сделано. Готов. Да. Правильно. Приказ будет сделано. Что? Правильно. Да. Правильно. Будет сделано. Правильно. Будет сделано. Правильно. Приказ? Да. Атакую! Готов! Атакую! Да. Что? Атакую! Готов! Будет сделано. Приказ? Да. Готов! Приказ? Приказ будет сделано. Готов! Да. Приказ будет сделан. Атакую! Что? Да. Правильно. Готов. Будет сделано. Да. Что? Правильно. Атакую! Приказ будет сделано. Атакую! Готов. Атакую! Да. Готов. Правильно. Что будет сделано?
Здравствуйте. Охотник.
准备好遵命。什么？好的，遵命。准备好了，出发。请下命令。好的。
Атакую! Готов. Атакую! Что будет сделано? Что? Бой! Готов. Атакую! Бой! Газ! Атакую! Атакую! Готов. Атакую! Атакую! Готов. Атакую! Атакую! Правильно.
Готов. Да. Будет сделано. Да.
遵命。
是的，是的。
请出发。好的。准备好遵命。
Готово. Приказ? Строитель. Что будет сделано? Строитель.
Приказ?
Да.
Строитель.
Здравствуй, дровосек.
遵命。
Что? Сделаем. Строитель.
Что? Здравствуйте, добытчик.
Что будет сделано? Газ!
Здравствуйте. Будет сделано. Строитель.
Что будет за?
请先攻击。是的，攻击，攻击，开战，攻击，开战，攻击，开战。是的，攻击。
下命令，遵命。
Приказ?
Готов, сделаю.
Что? Да. Строитель. Здравствуйте. Будет сделано. Строитель. Готов. Строитель. Строитель, строитель.
Готов. Что?
Приказ сделаю. Дровосек. Готово. Дровосек.
Ко мне возвращается сила.
Приказ сделаю. Строитель.
Приказ будет сделано. Готов. Правильно. Приказ? Да. Будет сделано.
Здравствуйте. Строитель.
Что?
Я ранен. Не могу идти.
Приказ готов.
Здравствуйте. Строитель.
Что? Да. Приказ? Правильно. Будет сделано. Готово. Сделано. Атакую!
Yes.
Auftrag? Jawohl. Verstanden. Wird gemacht.
Hallo? Händlerin. Ja, richtig.
Ja. Zimmermann. Hallo? Ja. Händler. Hallo?
Aufgabe? Zimmermann.
Sì? Ne siete sicuro? Non mi si fa... Gli italiani migliori
Bereit,
fanno.
Händlerin.
Avete del tempo?
Redo? Ja. Redo, Ers Majestät. Ska ske.
Sì, lo costruiremo qui. Non mi si faccia fretta, codesta è arte. Qual è l'edificio? Gli italiani... Non mi si faccia fretta, codesta è arte. Sì? Presto fia con... Gli italiani migliori
Ja.
fanno.
Zimmermann. Zimmermann.
Ja, verstanden.
Avete del tempo? Non mi si fa... Gli italiani migliori, sì? Presto gli italiani migliori il fanno. Qual è l'edificio? Non
mi si presto sia concluso.
Hallo? Bereit. Verstanden. Ja. Verstanden. Aufgabe wird gemacht. Ja.
Ja. Wird gemacht. Bereit. Ja. Richtig. Jäger.
Ja. Jägerin. Aufgabe. Holzfäller.
Avete del tempo? Gli italiani presto sia concluso.
Ja, verstanden. Richtig. Jäger. Hallo, Jäger. Bereit.
Qual è? Sì?
Auftrag wird gemacht.
Avete del tempo? Gli italiani presto sia concluso. Sì? Non mi si presto sia, non mi si faccia fretta. Codesta è arte.
Ja. Aufgabe. Holzfäller.
Avete del tempo? Gli italiani migliori il fanno. Non mi si fa... Gli italiani migliori il fanno.
Auftrag? Jawohl.
Ja. Qual è l'edificio? Sì? Ne siete... Sì. Ne siete sicuro?
Ah, Meckelunga.
Qual è l'edificio? Presto sia concluso. Non mi si... Gli italiani migliori il fanno.
Jawohl, verstanden. Jawohl, wird erledigt. Jawohl. Bereit, jawohl. Angriff, vorwärts. Jawohl. Angriff. Bereit. Auf Angriff. Bereit, wird gemacht. Verstanden. Auftrag wird gemacht.
Ja.
Jawohl. Verstanden. Jawohl.
Non mi si faccia fretta. Presto sia concluso. Gli italiani, presto sia concluso.
Ja? Bereit. Verstanden. Wird gemacht.
Auftrag. Verstanden. Wird erledigt.
Auftrag. Verstanden. Wird gemacht.
Qual è il... Sì. Non mi si faccia fretta. Codesta è arte.
Bereit. Verstanden. Auftrag. Jawohl. Verstanden. Bereit. Jawohl. Wird gemacht. Verstanden.
Hallo? Jägerin.
Hallo? Jäger.
Bereit.
Lo costruiremo qui? Presto sia concluso.
Ja. Jawohl. Angriff. Vorwärts. Jawohl. Wird gemacht. Jawohl.
Wird jawohl, verstanden. Jawohl, wird verstanden. Jawohl, verstanden. Jawohl, wird erledigt. Jawohl, wird erledigt. Jawohl. In den Kampf. Jawohl, in den Kampf.
Auftrag. Wird verstanden. Wird gemacht. Angriff. Vorwärts. Jawohl. Wird gemacht. Verstanden. Wird. Jawohl. Angriff. Ja. Jawohl.
In den Kampf. Auftrag wird jawohl.
Auftrag. Verstanden. Wird gemacht. Verstanden. Jawohl.
Ja, wird verstanden. Ja, verstanden. In den Kampf. Jawohl. Angriff. Wird jawohl. Angriff. In den Kampf. Jawohl. Wird erledigt. In den Kampf. Jawohl.
Auf Hallo?
Verstanden.
Qual è l'edificio? Non mi si faccia fretta. Codesta è arte. Gli italiani... Non mi si faccia fretta. Codesta è arte.
Verstanden. Jägerin. Bereit, ja.
Hallo? Verstanden.
Ja, verstanden.
Ja, Händlerin.
Sì? Gli italiani migliori il fanno.
Hallo, Holzfäller.
Ja, wird gemacht.
Ja.
Aufgabe verstanden.
Auftrag wird gemacht.
Bereit.
Jawohl. Bereit. Jawohl. Wird gemacht. Verstanden. Wird gemacht.
Hallo? Aufgabe Holzfäller.
Aufgabe. Ja.
Ja. Wird gemacht. Zimmermann. Zimmermann.
Auftrag verstanden. Ja.
Bereit. Aufgabe Händler.
Ne siete sicuro? Presto sia concluso. Votre ordre? Oui? Bonjour. Votre Bonjour. Très bien. Chasseur. Je le ferai. Chasseur. Votre ordre? Chasseur. Oui, chasseur.
Yes. Are you ready? Yes.
Bonjour, oui. Chasseur. Votre ordre? Chasseur. Bonjour, oui. Chasseur. Bonjour. Correct. Très bien. Bûcheron. Votre ordre? Maçon. Bonjour, ramasseur. Bûcheron, correct. Prêt, très bien. Oui. Votre ordre? Chasseur. Oui, chasseur. Votre ordre? Chasseur. Maçon. Oui, bonjour, bûcheron. Votre ordre? Bûcheron. Oui. Bonjour, je le ferai. Oui, oui. Très bien. Chasseur. Votre ordre, bûcheron. Oui. Bonjour. Je le ferai. Correct. Chasseur. Votre ordre? Bonjour, chasseur. Très bien. Oui, je le ferai. Chasseur. votre ordre, bûcheron. Cueilleur. Bonjour. Maçon. Prêt. Fermier. Bonjour. Fermier. Fermier. Oui. Cueilleur. Prêt. Oui. Prêt. Chasseur. Votre ordre, fermier.
Yes.
I'll probably do a little Kyber now before I head off.
I don't like it. There's much fear that clouds your judgment.
Abel's off to a murderous start.
That's more like it. Now! Come on in! Here's something I know you'll enjoy. Heads up!
Now face the potence of the Sith. A mere child against me. Your vision is dim. How hopeless!
For your own good, stay out of this affair. Not an option. Now!
make her scared.
Spectating. Your superiority.
No time for pleasantries.
You can never have fun. There is no escape.
You need to stop and think things through.
You cannot imagine my power.
You certainly have a flair for the melodramatic.
Farewell. Scream if you like it. Sense great power, Skywalker. Your existence is at an end. How terrible.
I'm the one you want!
Skywalker is here. How hopeless! Yeah.
Jedi were not the hero.
You know nothing of the Jedi. Take him!
So uncertain. Experience power! I have no use for dark shadows. You have seen your destiny.
I'm not my father. I won't follow his path.
Do not try my patience.
Eyes on me.
Well, come on then.
Your whole system is failing.
Heads up. First things first. Here's something I know you'll enjoy.
Stop!
Well, come on then.
That Jedi is skywalking over the competition.
Just what I needed today. No. I got a bad feeling about this.
Short on time.
Get out while you still can.
Try this!
Leave me alone! You will die where you stand!
So I can rule out diplomacy?
I think I'm going to get off now. Thank you everybody for coming today.